Alrighty! We're playing Ability Draft. We got someone from last stream, not last stream exactly, but from the previous Ability Draft stream, they came in and said, you know, what's up? I play Ability Draft 2, and they wanted to play. They play on Japan, surprisingly. Not too many Japan players. I think this is the only Japan player I've ever seen, period. Not even just for Ability Draft, but ever in Dota 2. I'm just waiting for them to adjust their mic settings because it is a bit muffled. Yep.
It's fine.
Let me just try to turn you up. I'm just gonna turn you up to max volume. Alright. Are we ready? So what do you think? US West or Japan? Which one would you prefer?
We can try both.
Yeah, let's try both then. I'm very comfortable with the US West games because I always maybe it's the same for you, but I always see the same players and they're pretty chill. There's no like griefers. There's some people who are low skilled, but it's pretty somewhat tolerable as long as they're not griefing.
I have never been to US West before.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice server.
Yeah, be right back. Let me get something off it.
Want me to pause the queue?
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Okay, what type of roles do you like to? Which do you prefer, core or support? You know.
I usually do support, that's all.
All right. Yeah, I usually do right click carry sort of stuff.
Oh. Most of the time I adjust my rules, but I like to play support. Those 5, something like that, those 4.
All right, we're doing some analysis on some of our previous games. So this one's pretty bad. I actually think I should have gone Kaya. I needed to make sure I should have gone Kaya. I shouldn't have felt pressured to get kills. I'm just very fresh with the Raze builds. This is a Raze build. Pretty much all the damage comes from Raze. I needed to get Kaya. The Kaya spell lamp is actually pretty important when it's a form of damage that gets stacks, right? This is not your typical spell. It continues to scale damage when you land all 3. So the spell lamp is actually meaningful for PvP. Usually I don't consider spell lamp to be a useful stat for in combat. You don't build Kaya for the spell lamp, but I think a lot of people get that wrong for most spells in Dota 2. Usually the spells already deal sufficient damage by themselves, but you need that little bit extra damage to make sure you're nuking a wave properly. If its damage is too low, to nuke a wave. Because then you're going to have to show on the wave, and it's way more dangerous to have to like right click 4 times when you don't have good attack speed to click all 4 of the creeps. Just, if they're missing, if they're just left at just 1 HP.
Got the enemy's middle tower!
He's listening to some Rick and Morty voice lines, it seems. But yeah, I needed to get Kaya. The spell lamp is actually meaningful. The mana regen was meaningful because I was spam buying clarities the entire game because I didn't have like good enough regen because I wanted to go this Atos and Gleipnir fast. I could have just left it at Atos. I think the Gleipnir could be delayed. Just being able to catch and kill one target is usually sufficient enough. It isn't only until like later in the game that I need the Gleipnir. And the Gleipnir is important, but it matters later on when you want to. It just matters later on. The AOE bonus is relevant. But I need to get like Kaya even before I get Gleipnir. I need to get Kaya Yasha. The cast speed is actually really important to get the triple raise out faster. Because the cast animation is really important actually, because these cast animations are just so long, and I also need to realize that this is not regular SF. This is one ability. That means it only cooldowns. It's when you're playing regular SF, you get to cooldown 3 abilities at the same time. This is only cooling down one ability at a time. So you can't even like on how on regular Dota you can solo Roshan with Shadow Raises. It's not possible. That's not a thing you can do. You can't solo Roshan with the regular raise. With 3 charge middle raises from ability draft. That's not a thing. Even with Octarine Core, I already tested it. The stack duration just doesn't last long enough. I think, yeah, for when you're using Shadow Raises against Roshan, the stack duration is actually it's nerfed, just like Fury Swipes is. It doesn't state that anywhere in the description. I don't know why. I wish it did tell me that, but that is the case. Roshan has, I mean, it says it for Ursa. Where does it say? Yeah, Roshan has only an 8-second reset time. Same thing for Shadow Raise. It has a nerfed duration on Roshan. That is, I've tested it. It's like 5 seconds compared to 7 seconds. It's nerfed. And I've tried soloing it in a demo lobby with Octarine Core. You can't solo Roshan with Shadow Raises in ability draft with all mid-range Shadow Raises. Yeah, Kaya Yasha is very important. I think Refresher Orb then becomes very important. I think I need to get an earlier Refresher Orb so I can get like a 6 raise combo. You pair that along Arcane Boots. I've already tested it. I was in a demo lobby testing the combo. The Refresher, Atos, Arcane Boots. I got 3 of these items. I was testing it. Atos into triple raise with Kaya Yasha. Did I have Kaya? I was testing it with Kaya. Did I? No, I don't think I actually had. Did I have Kaya Yasha on? I think I did actually. Atos, Kaya Yasha, Refresher, Arcane Boots, and you're probably gonna need a Blink on top of this, and probably a Hex, because by the time you're getting that late into the game, you probably also need a Hex to make sure they're disabled and they don't dispel the root, or they don't Perspicuity, that sort of thing. So it's a lot of items, but that's for like the solo assassination. If you don't want to go solo assassination and you want to go AoE killing, you get the shard. I think maybe you should just always get the shard at some point. But get the shard, get at least 2 heroes caught up in a Gleipnir, and then Shadow Raise them. And then you'll be able to get 4 Shadow Raises as opposed to 3 because you have the shard. And then you're gonna deal less total damage than 6 Shadow Raises because you don't have a Refresher Orb. And it's a combo that requires a lot of items. It's a combo that requires a lot of items. That's all there is to really say about Shadow Raise. And I think I should stop going towards it more in games unless I see like a Spell Amp Facet or a Spell Amp anything in the draft. I need to see like Rubik's Arcane Supremacy. I need to see Crystal Maiden's thing. Firefly even works too, and I would actually like Firefly. I would have to give up Shadowmire, but that's not a big deal. Giving up Shadowmire is not honestly not that huge of a deal. Yeah, 35% Spell Amp from Arcane Overflow. Rubik's Arcane Supremacy, 26% Spell Amp. Oh, I need to ask this guy. Oh, by the way, what is your behavior score?
12,000.
Okay. Yeah, because sometimes I tried to queue with people with low behavior score and we never get a game. Just gotta make sure. Oh, there we go. We got a game. I'm gonna mute myself. I mean, he's and this is not.
I hope the thing is fine though.
Yeah, it says it's around 100 for you. It's noticeable, but it's not As long as you're not like lag spiking, it should be playable.
I think we've played before. If you in Japan before, right?
No, I haven't queued in Japan and ability drop before. Let's see what server this is actually. It is US West server. Yep. All right.
I think we played before. I remember your name, something like that.
I've never queued in
Uh, uh,
Japan though. That's the thing. I'll feed Ags of Alpha, mix it all the way down. So he's gonna go an Alchemist, Grievel's Greed build. I mean, is there any farming spells in this draft that he can get though? I guess Doom, Fiery Soul's pretty. There's a lot of good stuff in this draft right now that I want, and I
I,
am.
I don't, I don't want to play in a carry.
That's fine. Just pick whatever is comfortable for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself in the Discord because I'm gonna talk a lot here. Alright, I want Chemical Rage if it comes to me. Fury Swipes is good, Fiery Soul is good. There's a lot of good
Never
shit.
mind.
Looks like this guy's giving up his first pick for some support shit too. So these people are on the same page. It cancels out. Doom. Okay, seems like I'm gonna get what I want. There's two picks left ahead of me. I'm gonna get something I want. It is guaranteed to happen. I'm gonna take Chemical Rage though. 100%. It's gonna be Chemical Rage if it comes to me. Fiery Soul, yeah, it's Chemical Rage. Fiery Soul, Fury Swipes got taken. It's got to be Chemical Rage here. There's no other way to do this. And that's also, you also even get Berserk Potion on the Shard, which it's just cream on top of the the cherry on top, as if Chemical Rage wasn't already like good. I think I'm gonna take Lena with her Facet Overheat. She has a 1.6 bat also. It's gifting time. Okay, he's gonna go Alchemist. I suggest he gets Doom? Devour?
We can get Conjuring Mage if you
Yeah, he should probably get Devour. Meta? I think this shit might be bugged, man. Chemical Rage and Meta. Gives passives. They can't give actives though. Best one is Envenom and Alpha Wolf later. Literally just those two on my mind. I ignore the rest for the most part. Just go safe and stack the small camp elk. Try to find a venom weapon. Take the gluttony facet so it does 20% magic damage for 15 minutes. You'll have to eat again at 15 minutes when Vul Assassin upgrades, and then it will be 40 minutes. And it will be 40 magic DPS. But by then, you already have Battle Fury. Okay, I'm gonna stop typing. I need to focus on my draft. They took Lena and Razor. Why did I take Meta? Why did I take Meta? Oh, actually, because I can get TB. Because I can get TB. This is gonna be good still, right? I kind of wanted Razor or Lena instead, though. But I guess I left my Lena more options. I know he took Razor. Corrosive Weaponry. I wonder if it's gonna proc Fiery Soul. I imagine it is. Hits an enemy with a spell. That doesn't have to be damage. It just hits them with the spell. Yes. Venom weapon. Very nice. It farms well. Oh, you going Earthshock shard later? Yeah, hopefully they not take. It's not good without ult anyway. It'll be a dick deny move. What am I taking here though? I think this. I'm surprised they left illusions in the pool for me. Yeah. Conjure image. My build's sort of making itself. Isn't double transformation recent sort of bugged? We're pressing meta and feel like this is gonna mess up. Meta plus chemical rage. Because this is a double transformation, guys. Be right as rain. Hopefully. This provides all illusions, right? Only nearby familiars. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take Scorch Earth. I might go Static Link rather. Surprised it made it all the way to last pick. What's up? It's TB's attack range 150? Yeah. Let's take Static Link here, right? What the fuck? They give me some. This is a good ass build. Yes. It's pretty good. Much respect to your builds too. La boo boo, la boo boo. Should I put music for this game? I don't think so. I have someone in the freaking Discord call. I don't want it. I don't want them to be able to hear it in the background. Usually Discord's pretty good at not letting people hear that shit though. Remember Chaos and Venom Weapon. Go around hitting the camps. It's very key. Yes, I will stomp late if this double transformation works. Game ends when we get BKBs too. I don't want to have to pay HP cost for that, so yep. Alright, let's go. This is a good draft. This is a good draft. Let's own it up. Alright, let's go.
In Japan, see, we don't really talk this much.
Oh shit, I just pressed my fairy fire.
Yeah?
I just pressed fairy fire on accident.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
I was typing.
Oh,
I'm actually just gonna.
fine. I'm fine. I'm not Lagaro.
Did the mid get his ward already? La boo boo, la boo boo. Let's mark this because this is actually my link attack range. Let me do a tree cut here. Give him vision. This Nyx is dead. I'm gonna stop chasing. I'm gonna give him his mid ward. La boo boo, la boo boo. He's gonna just TP. Alright. He's landing with me, kitchen. Go. He's getting owned. I'm actually gonna get boots. It's a very important boots lane. Oh, why the fuck did I... Ugh. Need to lock in. This is my first game of the day. Get boots. I need to hit it once. Ouch, stop hitting me, creeps. Okay. He has some stuns for me. Oh. Actually gonna hold this wave here. We need to... It might be good to do lots of pulls in this lane. They can never contest it. I will kill them every time they try to contest it. With Meta Link. Just like that. Just like that. I'm gonna start leveling W to farm now, I think. Why am I missing these last hits? And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. Oh, let me bring this. Nah, he missed the stun. I can't go on it. I'm gonna unblock hard, because I think we can pull hard. Can't really do much there. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Did he land? I feel like he landed all his stuns there. I'm bad, I guess. I don't know. Snap my career. Bro, how you miss? I can't go on any kills if you miss all your stuns, bro. I can't go on anything. And you have really good stuns. I just can't go on them if you miss them. There we go. There we go. You're finally landing your stuns, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna continue to level the Q because I feel like we can really kill people here with what I'm doing. Ah, I should have gotten that, whatever. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and finish our wand. I think I'm also gonna get raindrops. And we'll go from there. Just pull these camps every time. There we go. Oh my god, bro. He's dead, right? No way. I need an Orb of Frost, you know, that's what I need. Frost Orb. They're so fucking annoying. They just wanna like... They just wanna do stupid shit. Okay, I think this is where I start maxing the W. I don't think I need any more points in Q. Although E would be better. Maybe. Maybe I can just leave W level 1. I'm gonna get, I believe, Butterfly. You know, I need BKB and Scotty, I think. Just get Scotty, how about that? Go. Where's that item on the ground there? I'm gonna actually level the Q. don't think that they'd understand when everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. Guys, let's chill. Let's just control their jungle. Let's not dive. Don't want the world to see me, that I don't understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Need to get back up, actually. Chemical Rage is sustaining me. Ouch. Got him! There we go. Yeah, I just need to, I need BKB, I need Scotty. They have a lot of, like, kill spells for me, and if I can just live, I will heal up with Chemical Rage. I'm very powerful, I just need to not die. I literally have so much damage. I just need to not die in fights. I also need to link. It's also I want to link someone, but I need it to be the tankiest guy on their team, because I'm not getting a lot of value out of my links otherwise. It's a strange situation. Where I want to power up, but I don't have, like, I'm killing the targets too fast. It's a weird situation to be in. I'm gonna stack this camp for me. Here's a good link target. This guy keeps popping the smokies. Let's do that. Follow command. You need an ether lens, man. Actually, I want to go here. If I can do it. I think they're already... Nah. Just don't die. Just don't die. That's the plan. Get more HP and don't die. I actually want it to go here. Should be farming. I need to push this wave in. We're gonna go ahead and take this tower. It's the easiest tower to take. They're fighting. Get it back. Regrouping. Need to be farming more.
Unfortunately,
We should group on them and fight them. I don't think we should allow them to, like, we can kill them in team fights, right? Pretty certain of that.
there's no power to take one.
I kind of want my own Radiance. I don't like that Alchemist bought his. I kind of want to buy my own, but just for my farm's sake. But whatever. Need to get some wards. Need to get a TP too. They're buying all of these things. I'm hoping they're using them well. You didn't land your stuns, bro. I'm supposed to be taking a fight up there. Have to get Scotty. We shouldn't really be dying, man. Like, why are we dying? They're smart, I guess. They're like grouping. There's an Uncle clan there, too. Let's go ahead and push waves with these things. They're really weak, by the way. That's why they're pushing powers, so... We got Scotty now. Get BKB. Like, we're still chill farming. He's gonna buy us scepters. Finally got my T2. Give me attack range. Thank you. And then, I want that. The item might not even be linked to be that. It might be Lincoln's. The item might actually be Lincoln's. Or Lotus. It's actually Lincoln's or Lotus, I swear. I don't need this. What the fuck? Need ultimate orb. Actually, let me move command them there. Or move command here, then do that. Okay. I can't go. You bleed just to know your life. When everything meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And too much micro.
Middle tower's under attack.
Too much fucking micro for me. Yeah, I want to defend that. You can go ahead and TP there for me.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
I'm gonna buy my own fucking radiance. I want to push out lanes with this shit. Or maybe I just need to get more levels in the illusions, then they can do more damage. But the innate's actually weakening them. I can't. Okay, I guess I'll tend to fight. I'm on my way. Okay. Meta cooldown's nice. I'll go here real quick. Okay. I'm close to trapping them high ground. It's just gonna feel nice when that happens. Where's Elk dying, bro? Okay, Razor's top, so I'm gonna push this tower now. At least he's letting me push tower because of his dumbass.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower is gone. Bye-bye. Oh, that was all player again.
有人在，如果呢？有人
Roshan.
在。
You bleed just to know you're alive.
如果呢？有人在，如果呢？
A little bit before everybody else.
Okay. Meta's ready. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to siege high ground, too.
Fucking hurt. You got power to the head.
I need Orchid, and then I'm gonna get Bloodthorn, and then anyone who dares to stand in my way is gonna die. What the fuck? You just popped my link? Someone built Helmdom. Who was it? Who built Helmdom? Or do they just have a creep control ability? I'm gonna go high ground again. Alrighty. A little bit of a stomp, but I'll take it. Dude, where's my money, bitch? Seriously, why didn't it buy the item I want, Cornucopia? Duration. You just gave me way too much broken shit. Like every one of these abilities is broken, so. Dude, go to the fucking I hate this carrier. Go here, then shift cube to me this direction. Oh my god, I never get my okay, GG Commando. Right. It's a pretty easy peasy game. Anyone in the chat? Nope, no one in the chat yet. Alrighty. Strong showing finger. We fingered them. Yeah, I like, I don't know, I just love Scotty as a, item. Okay, we're getting invited. Right, sure. Oh, there was a 3-party, I just noticed. Alright. Let's accept. Did he leave? We got the guy, the 3 people from last game. They invited me.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me see. What region are you guys okay with? I like to queue U.S. West, and I'm also playing with a guy from Japan, so you can queue Japan also. No, we can't queue US East. It's too much ping for my friend from Japan. We can do US West. Yeah, just US West would be fine then, yeah. Alright, we got some games going. Let's see what happened that game. I mean, I just got a note. They let me. We have too much OP stuff. Did he ever get Envenom weaponed? I don't think so. I mean, Radiance is not bad ever, really. It's a sort of general purpose item. Ended up with Moose Speed Ore and kept it. That's fine too. Yeah, honestly, if you can get the Radiance timing on a good enough timing, and that works just as well, honestly. But we'll see. Let me see. I mean, I ended up taking Safe Flame from him anyways, so it's hard to get access to the safe camp unless you're in Safe Flame. So I didn't even realize that. I probably should have went in the off lane. I would have been more. I mean, it worked up either way because I like getting the safe lane because then I can run the enemy down further with the static link if I'm in the safe versus off. Sort of like that lane domination sort of shit. Razor, Ursa. You're having more lane space to run them down. Portrait motif in our profile pictures. Oh, let's accept. And did this guy send? He didn't send a friend request, but I can't send a friend request, so I can't even add him. Anyways, and they're already in a clan, so I'm not gonna invite them to my clan. Root Walla, the Root Walla guild. What items did he get? I wanna see. He got it on a really fast timing. And Miss Aura's better, honestly, since you got Radiance on a good timing. So just walking around speeds up farming and everything you do. Okay. But it's if you don't have, but if you're not Alchemist, the Envenom weapon is super important to farm early. I had a game where it was miserable. I mean, not much else to say. Noticed. Not that your farm ever feels bad. You're so good. And then crits and pack leader or later. You gotta redevour every 15 minutes if you want upgraded creep abilities. Boy. On equals get ability, off equals get ability. I was confused at first too. Fires. I was confused at first too. The mouth opens. Excuse me. Let's see here. Let's see. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, no, it closes. Wait, no, it doesn't. It closes. That makes no sense. Anyways, yeah, it's you gotta just read it. It is set in the freaking thing. Okay, we got a game. Let's go. Let's go. We didn't really even like talk that much on Discord. I don't know why it's. I don't even know why we're in a call, but you know we're in a call. The game sounds are a little bit distracting to me, which is I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the mic he's using, I guess. But Discord is putting his game audio through the mic, which is usually doesn't happen for me. And I have a I'm using the built-in laptop mic. I do not own it like a dedicated mic. I'm using the laptop here. Okay, Train Protector. Let's see what we got here. We got a lot of good shit. I am last pick, so I'm not gonna get what I want probably, but we'll see. Blink. There's a lot. Let me guess. Shikuchi, first draft? This is what he's going to take? Ravage, first draft. Okay. I mean, sure. It is. You can't go wrong with that. That's it's fine, but Ravage, first draft. I mean, that's not something I would do. But he promises to play support. It's the shard, anyways. Dead in the water. Ooh, that's a good shard, too. Honestly, that's a good shard. The Anchor. There's not a lot of good ranged. Not any good ranged Agi
What does?
for Essence Shift. Well, Weaver is just one. Hopefully they give you Weaver. Shadow Realm? No. I'm gonna take Train Protector and then I'm gonna take Shapeshift. And then I'm gonna take... No, 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 no. I mean, maybe. I just love this more. And I'm gonna take Blink, actually. I think they're gonna leave me Shapeshift when it comes back to me. I want Treant Protector. I'm not gonna play around ag spamming. I want power now.
Yeah. Your turn.
If it comes back to me, I suppose I'll take. Okay. Yeah, so much broken shit in this draft. I like what I have already, though. I want Tree Protector Blink. And I don't think anyone's gonna take Shapeshift from me. Then it won't matter your melee. But if they... But honestly, they're gonna give Weaver now. Weaver, I think. So you can delay that. DK, Form, Weaver. They're so broken. I think I'm gonna be broken.
4, 3, 2, 1. Your turn.
It sounds good, yeah. DK form, it's okay. What's he got? He's got Thirst for Us, he's got Time Walk, Dragon Tail. That's okay, that's pretty solid. We all got really solid drafts here. All our drafts are so good. Another Stomp, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna take Shapeshift. And then what else? Did someone already take Boulder Smash? They did. I think I'm gonna take... I actually think I'm gonna take Spirit Summon Wolves. Oh wait, I can't get the Fasten. I have to get my Primeval Power. What am I doing? But I have Shapeshift anyway, so the wolves will the wolves will come with me. I think it's okay. This wolf draw was bad actually, I think.
Your turn.
I mean, let me see. This is +6. This is I mean, this will get scaled off over time. Let's see, Spirit Wolves. No, I'm gonna take Primeval Power. 6 times 30. 180 damage eventually. If I get to level 30, but let's see. Lycan. Lycan. Spirit Wolves. Bonus damage. Increase 48. Okay, no. I'm taking Primeval Power. But I just... yeah, these wolves are pretty shit, actually. These wolves are shit. But... they will have Invis when they get to level 4, so they will scout for me. I think maybe that's why I wanted it. I want scouters. We'll make use of it. I didn't know what I was thinking when I genuinely didn't know what I was cooking when I took that. I should have just taken bugs, honestly. And I think I'll get it actually when it comes back to me. I'll get it anyway, I think. I'm gonna go... I think... Are we chill going late game? I think so. I'll get Battle Fury then. Just hold the fort. Yes, but it stays at level 1, so it really sucks. Okay, someone already took bugs from me. That's chill. I think I'm gonna get leveling armor. Leveling armor, I will delay the game for us. We will play for... Don't take fights that we don't... And BKBs make us much safer. And I don't want the world to see me, cause I don't think that... this is such a chill game. I'm gonna put on some music, honestly. Let me put some music on. I'm just gonna put on this YouTube mix. It already had good music on it. Let's go. I'm gonna go... What are my starting items? I'm actually gonna just go like this. Level 1 gank, guys. Don't wanna go home right now. I literally just do it every game because usually if we're coordinated and we're grouped, then the enemy's not going to be grouped. It's a pub, you know? They're not going to be grouped. He's heard my music. Oh, he heard my music. Am I offlane?
Who's that blowing the horn? Come stop you from blowing that horn.
We're missing a lot of CS here, but so are they. Take it, there you go. I'm actually gonna get a fast BF. I'm going fast cornucopia. Got stunned for my stun. Oops, why didn't I get that? Blink now. I hit the creeps on accident? Might have. Honestly. creep gold, whatever. All I need to do is hit my BF timing, and then I'm gonna fucking farm. BF treads, and I got blink. Here to come out. He took the facet? The sounds facet? What is he doing? What is he cooking? I'm genuinely curious what he is cooking. You should pull. Why didn't he pull there? No pull? That's the stack, I guess. Ouch. We're still a melee hero. We just gotta chill in this lane, honestly. Just get our last hits. They would stop denying, though. That'd be nice. I mean, it's too late to deny now. I mean, pull now. The wave's already meeting. He didn't even stack? Yeah, he didn't even stack. Not that the stack would have even been good at this point, because, the stack wouldn't have been good at this point anyway, because, because they would have been able to use it. Dude, the fucking wolves are getting in the way. I'd rather just not have them summoned, honestly. Just need to get my farm out of this lane. Oh my god, okay. Can't really go on her. Can't really go on anyone in this lane. Can the fucking creeps drag, man? Oh my god. Drag! There we go. One of them did. No. Okay. I also can't go on me because I have blink, so it's like chill. They're denying every last hit in this lane. I'm gonna come help you guys too. Fort this. Let me sing. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking he's dead. 6 feet ain't so far now. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far now. So far now. Battle Fury. I still believe there's something left for you and me, for you and me, for you and me. Now, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 60 ain't so far now. I'm so far now. I don't want to do this! I don't want to do this! Man, I just want to chill and farm my BF, guys. I just want to chill and farm my BF. Like, we get stronger when we get items. Why are we fighting? I don't want to do these fights. Did I even get that kill? I did, at least. Okay. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, well, maybe 60 ain't so far now. Hello, I'm waiting for you ever long. Tonight, I want something to out of my head, she sang. And I wonder, when I sing along with you, anything else forever. Anything ever be this good again. Anything I ever ask of you, I promise not to stop when I say when. She sang, dun, dun, dun. I just want to chill and farm my BF, bros. Leave me alone. Man, this is such a bloodbath, this game. Oh, Rune's gonna spawn. I actually need to go get that. And I wonder... What the fuck is my courier doing? Bring my shit to me, bro. I'm with you. Anything I'd ever feel this good for. That's a good run. Anything could ever be this good again. Anything I'd ever ask of you. I promise not to stop when I say when. She sang, dun, dun. Come on, hurry up, courier. Need this beef now. Okay, that's an okay timing. 12 minutes is fine. Push out lanes with these. Do this in the meantime. Contribute with this in the meantime. Attack speed, if I could get it. I guess it's not gonna give it to me. Need attack speed. Boots going to. Anything that ever beat us good for nothing that ever cost to you. Have to promise not to stop when I say when. She said you can stay. Get some clarities. Is anyone buying smokes? I'll buy it. I'm gonna stack this and maybe come join my team. I don't want to fight though. Is Rune gonna be here? Nope.
So 40, idle power. I'm gonna look at it.
I'm actually kind of ready to fight. I want to fight with DD if we see an opportunity.
Use the top towers under attack.
There. Nah, get out. Transformation's done.
Top towers hit. Top towers under attack.
Some attack speed, and I need it now. Oh, am I gonna die? Oh my god, I thought that was... For some reason I thought that blood rate was ours. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I just wanna farm. I just wanna farm. I got baited into that, honestly. Is he gonna solo here, actually? They're still getting magnetized. Holy shit, he's gonna solo here. No, he's not. He's getting way too close. He needs to chill. Okay, I got shreds at least now. What a fucking bloodbath this game is, by the way. No, I just missed that last hit. There's no going back. Let me get Echo Saber. Find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to. Yeah, that's good. That's a lot of heal per second. I need it for regen. This and this. Let's see. Yeah. I'm blink farming with BF right now. Everybody wants to. I'm gonna go get the rune and then I'm gonna push bottom. Just using the, what was that, scouts right now. Oh, that was a illusion, whoops.
Protect the enemy's middle tower! Haha! Haha! Haha!
Dude, these damn things being invis is not a good thing for me.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Watch, I just blocked my own camp. Oh no. I want scouts on him right now. Oh, got division there. If he chases, I will chase. Need a vision here though. Sing and what lasts forever. Everybody wants to.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed.
I'm gonna
Hooray.
continue farming. Oh, is this farmed? I'm gonna farm this one. I need BKB soon.
Enemy's middle barracks discovered.
No, not T4, guys. Go Megas. I'm gonna do Roshan soon, maybe. Need to get this. Someone's getting it. I got a lot of talents, by the way, with living armor. I seem to always just get living armor when they people give me train protector at the end because they don't value living armor, I guess, which is, you know, fair enough. Need to move up in the map. My team needs me, but I just wanted to get wisdom. Okay. Need some clarities. Some smokes too. Get these fucking ranged. There's definitely wards here, but we'll go get it. We'll do ward later. Now, what are they doing? They're beefing, that's what they're doing. They're beefing. It's GG. DK's too strong. I'm gonna end the game here before they throw it. Nope, guess I won't end the game. Can they blink out? My god. Those bashes. I got it back. We got megas though, so. Got the scouts. See if there's any mid rune. There is. Can de-ward this finally? Anybody in the chat? Nope. Okay. Attack range and whatever this is. I probably should have kept the mana actually. For some water mana stuff. Oh, we don't even have megas yet. I thought we had gotten this, but we didn't. For some reason.
Radiant gets fortified the structures. Not talking about.
BKB. That was a bit of a stomp. Yeah, that Bloodseeker, they gave him so much good shit on that Bloodseeker build. And, Earth Spirit. My friend here, owning it up. Oh, we already played with these people last lobby. Go again? I already left. If I wolf bite, then he ults, then he keeps the attack range, right? Yeah, it's essence shift. Shift, shadow realm. Really? All right, that's gonna be 80 games for today. I guess that's gonna be our 2 games. All right, I'll go to. See you later. Oh, those are some really fun games. What was my stream title, by the way? Darkest Dungeon? No, we played some ability draft. I didn't set up my title correctly though. He said he's gonna go eat, so that was his game. Lots of cup rate. Yeah, I'm on right now. If you're still down to play after you eat, yeah, we can play more. I'm gonna go swap over to the Darkest Dungeon now, though. Let me rename my title real quick. Turn off this music real quick. Let me edit this live stream real quick. We got a lot of viewers already. Wow. We got 9 people watching. Whoever's watching, thank you. Even if you can't chat, you don't even have a YouTube account. If you're just, I appreciate you just being here at all. Let me go ahead and edit my freaking title, though, because we were playing Ability Draft. Ability Draft and Darkest Dungeon. And I'd love to play some Dark Souls 2, but I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting, and I should probably do it myself, but I've already tried a bit. I need to make a mod that fixes the shitty-ass Dark Souls 2 camera. I need it to get fixed. For my, I just hate that camera. It doesn't feel good to play Dark Souls 2 because that camera rotates when you try to move left and right with the arrow keys, or the A and D keys technically, because I use A and D keys. All right, let's go ahead and start the game. Yeah, I appreciate anyone watching the stream right now. All right, we're gonna play some Darkest Dungeon. If you're here for the ability draft, I'm sorry about that. We'll probably get on later, so come back later. Maybe check in on the stream if you want to see more ability draft games. Those are some really powerful ability draft games. I don't even think it's necessarily a crazy amount. I mean, they drafted pretty badly. Those 4 people we played with the same people back to back. We got some back to back games. They didn't draft as well as they could have. But to be honest, the lobby was so loaded with a bunch of shit on that second one at least. The first one is totally their fault. The second one it's probably also their fault. Honestly. Like, what was it, Ravage first draft? Nah, you gotta take, and if you're in a party, I don't know if they are in a party, you can ask to swap with your teammates. That way you don't have to, you're not, if you get first pick, you're not forced to draft like a carry, even though if you want to play like support stuff. Anyways, I wish that game went longer on, because I couldn't really feel my power. Like, my power is there, but it can't be felt until I can get, I had Blink, Shapeshift, Train Protector. That's power, son. My other drafts were a little bit poopy. Living Armor was a good draft. Like, it delays the game. If they were strong early and they pushed their advantage early, I can Living Armor the towers, delay the game in that manner. But just never happened that way. The Living Armor ended up just being. I can still use the talents, which is nice. That's always the nice thing about Train Protector with Living Armor is that you can get the talents. You even get an AoE one later on, so if you're with teammates, you can tell them, hey, group up, I'm gonna, AoE Living Armor everybody, with all these Living Armor talents, so, just gives everyone a lot of armor. The regen probably doesn't matter so much, but the armor is pretty big. Alright, let's play Darkest Dungeon, open up the cheat engine, get the game speedier. I do think, I've done the math, I've went ahead and done the math. We've also got some good shit in the Nomad Wagon. Wait, what the fuck? Light Hamlet? Guys? Wait, Light Hamlet? What is this? Did I make this? I'm spooked. Did someone go into my save file and get this? Light Hamlet. What is this? I didn't make that save file. Light Hamlet. What? How did that save file get there? I'm spooked, guys. I am spooked. Light Hamlet. Let me look that up. Darkest Dungeon, Light Hamlet. What is this? I didn't make that. A Darkest Dungeon save file named Light Hamlet refers to a community-made pre-modified save file for the original Darkest. It is designed for players who want to experience the full game with the upgraded Hamlet, moving the grind associated with the locking. That's the AI named thing. I did not. When did I didn't put that there. I haven't modified. I don't know why that's there. That's really strange. Anyways, we're back to our save file here. We just got back from farming the cove. We now know that and it's probably a good thing, because I would be there for maybe hours trying to juice too much, even if my fucking slots are full. But you can't delete hunger checks. If a hunger check gets filled up in a slot in a tile, it's there permanently. And I need to do that for like I need to find this. I need to beeline my way towards the shortest tallway in the dungeon. Set up my hunger check place there. After that gets set up, I feel prepared to look at the end. We'll start at the end of at a dead end, and try to farm an easy fight, and work our way back towards the. Let me think. Actually, I know what I'm looking for. Essentially, I know what I'm looking for. So we'll play by ear when we get into a dungeon. We have to like see it. I can't describe it all at the same time, right now. Because obviously, what you don't want to do is have the fight block your way to the hunger check. You want to be able to hunger check infinite heal to full, even if it means going down to 0 torch, walking back and forth. You want to have a way to full HP restore and then go to the fight, if that makes sense. And pretty much you should never lose a. If you get to that state, you should never lose a. You should never die in a darkest dungeon in a mission if you have that infinite heal hallway set up. As long as you're leaving fights early enough. And the only thing then you would have to worry about is probably stress buildup. But I'm gonna stop running. Where's my prop plus damage guy? I'm gonna stop running stress increasing trinkets. Because you know what I'm gonna run now? You know what I'm gonna run? I'm gonna run this recovery charm. This makes it go from 3 to 5 heal. So it's gonna. The heals are gonna be fat, pretty much. The heals are gonna be fat. 40% means 1.2. That rounds up to 2. Battle heal goes from 3 to 5 with this on. Because of the rounding. This is very nice. And then we don't have to incur the 20 what is it, 20? Then we don't have to incur the 20 plus 20% stress from these trinkets, because it actually, like, it is a bit of a problem. Like, we don't care about stress for the most part, but I don't know. I mean, as long as we don't. We really don't. We just need to be farming virtues at the start of the dungeon as soon as we can. Also, on top of that, like the moment we can do it, we do it, and we farm them all. Farm all the virtues, which is all means just 2. We only need to farm 2. Any virtue will work to start with, honestly. Any virtue to start with is gonna work for me, because it just stops you from afflicting at 100 stress. That's a base power. That's a base power. Everything beyond that is nice too, which is, it's just insane what virtues do. Because then if you get to it not only stops afflictions, but when you get to 200, you don't heart attack. So it also prevents heart attacks, which is a serious consideration. Sometimes if I'm leaving, it prevents me from like messing up, and like because it causes stress to leave fights, and balancing that without a virtue is it can be annoying. If you have like plus 20% stress trinkets, definitely if you get some madman debuffs. We're gonna stop being greedy though, and we're gonna carry a bit more medicinal herbs with us. So we're also gonna do that. We're gonna go, and by the way, okay, I'm gonna go into the Warrens, and I'm gonna feel comfortable doing so, because, hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. back. I feel comfortable going into this dungeon because we're not gonna have that plus 20%. The plus 20% stress. I did the math. Let me hold it. Let me go ahead and do the math again. Let's go to. I asked ChatGPT to like check, but without the plus 20% stress from the trinket, we can actually outpace. I think the. Let me see. It was like 4.4. Was it 3? 4.3, 4.5, 4.6, 4.6. Let's see. Apply trinket. No. Okay, with the trinket, it's 5 point stress on average. But without the trinket, let's see. 4.7. 4.75. Which is barely does get outpaced by like 1 stress. Which, oh, that's gonna take a while, but I think it's possible. Pretty much, I think it's possible to outpace the stress damage from a swine wretch, and then we can reroll diseases from that. If we end up having problems, we'll just farm for a virtue, like courageous and stalwart. Either one is gonna work, I think. Hold on. Also, I need to shave. I'm gonna shave in the middle of stream. It's really annoying, these hairs. They get itchy if I leave them up. Let me touching my. I'm pretty sure a lot of people who have facial hair feel the same. If you like if you like to keep yourself freshly shaved all the time, and when it grows back in, like when you get the stubble, it's itchy. I think when I let it grow out, it stops being as itchy. I'd rather just keeping it fresh shaved rather than letting the stubble grow in and getting that itchiness for that first few weeks or whatever. Alright, we're shaved. I'm gonna blow my nose too. I'm gonna blow my nose and shave. Alright, we're feeling fresh and fit. Alright, so plan is we're gonna go into the Warrens. I actually think I want to go into the Weld. I think I want to go into the Weld. This 5 accuracy trinket's really solid, and I want it. So we're gonna go into the Weld. We're gonna bring a 4 party because I've already said. I think I've pretty much already established that. I mean, we've got some disease trinkets, don't we? Do we have any disease resist trinkets? Like some common disease trinkets. I think I've passed on them when I saw them. I've had the opportunity to get disease trinkets, like common ones, but I've passed up on them. Like I said, I just had other too useful stuff in there. I mean, I could have just given up a stack of gold for it, but I just didn't. I didn't want to do that. I mean, if we did, it might be possible to run into the Weld. But like the rabies, man. The rabies from the Rabid Gnashers. And you can't even re-roll them because I think they're the only ones that give diseases, right? And it's exclusively rabies. So it's just going to keep... It'll only give rabies, pretty much. I wonder what happens if it tries to give rabies when you already have it. I think nothing happens, right? Or will it attempt to replace? No, I think it just does nothing, right? I wonder if it re-rolls the mother stuff. At the end of the day, you're still gonna keep a rabies, always a rabies on you. So let me look up weld. Weld. List of weld monsters. Rabid Rush. Ooh, wait. Fungal Artillery. What does he do in ranks 1 and 2? Oh, he doesn't use it in ranks 1 and 2. So he would have, and he can't even target ranks 1 and 2 with the disease. Rain of Blight is a rank 3 and 4 only move. Yeah. What about Crone and their Fetid Sensor? Oh! Fetid Sensor. 11% crit chance, 2 to 3 damage, 10 stress. So we can't even... I mean, if we Virtue farmed Stalwart on both, we technically probably could. But then she would be hitting us with 120% Blight chance. That's like 9 damage. And it can crit. No, we can't even outpace the damage. There's no... I mean, maybe... 120% Blight chance is fucking high, though. And then 7% disease, any chance, any percent. 7% disease, any. So, I guess we could technically farm enough the Crone. Oh, she doesn't even appear. She doesn't even appear in apprentice level dungeons. Never mind then. She doesn't even appear in apprentice level dungeons. So we can't. There's no way to farm rabies. I don't want to risk rabies. Rabies is gonna suck on the 2-person party. So we're only gonna bring 4-person parties into that dungeon. And we'll farm off of like double space ectoplasms for the hallway farm strat. Let me finish up shaving here. Anyways, I think we're gonna go into the Warrens. We're gonna try the 2-person strat into the Warrens. I was gonna say maybe they can only be 4-person party for Warrens, but nah. We're gonna run 2-person party into there. And it's best if we can, because I don't want to get diseases on my 4-people parties. That's a lot of disease chance, by the way. It's like 33% disease chance on the Swine Wretch, so. And I wonder how fast that unit is, too. How fast is Swine Wretch? Swine Wretch is 8 speed, yeah. He's gonna get his lick in on you. He's gonna get that lick in, his vomit. It's gonna do 30% disease chance. He's pretty much the only disease unit in that dungeon, but he's a very strong one at that. A lot of speed. So it's gonna be hard to outspeed him and stop him from getting at least 1 vomit off. And yeah, very likely to get diseased in that mission. Be right back. I'm gonna replace my drink. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Damien. Damien, if you want to play more games, I'm still down today. I'm just playing Darkest Dungeon right now, and I also invited someone else, Highfish, earlier. Let me see what his status is. He is. I messaged him at 9:25 p.m. He says he's gonna play some COD for like an hour. Any moment now, I think he'll be on and he'll be inviting me. So I'll be on again. And so if you're done eating, we can I can get on and I can play with Highfish and you, and play some games. All right. But yeah, we're gonna run Weld though. I want this. It's a common one, Warrior's Cap. It's a very good common though. 5 accuracy. Only for melee skills, but that's fine. I think for 4-person party strats, I'm very I err a lot towards Vestal and Jester. These are the heroes with the best dedicated healing and stress healing spells in the game. Inspiring Tune and Divine Grace. You could say Solemnity is better than Divine Grace, arguably. I think so, yeah. I think Divine Grace heals less than Solemnity, but it's only for himself, obviously. And so it's the party comp is a matter of deciding what the first two ranks are for this party comp. What did I used to run usually? I know Highwayman was in there. It could just be two Highwaymen. Have those be my dedicated damage dealers. But then, let me think. It can be, honestly, that just it really it gives me a lot of freedom to choose whoever I want in the first two ranks when you have Vestal, yeah, let's call it Vester. People call it Justal, but let's just call it Vester. The Vester combo. Bounty Hunter is one. The only con is that this Vestal Jester composition is very, what's the word? It takes up the back two slots, which are premium slots. Those are sort of a premium, to be honest. I'm starting to realize in Darkest Dungeon, ranks 3 and 4 are taken up by a lot of really good characters, and they fight a lot between each other between ranks 3 and 4. And if you slot two people in, you're cutting it. Like Plague Doctor can't go in the team comp anymore. I mean, you could try, but then you're using Incision, which is. I guess he can. Yeah, he can still use Noxious Blast in rank 2. You just can't use Plague Grenade and Blending Gas, which is. I mean, are you really playing Plague Doctor if you're not using? If you're only using Incision, Noxious Blast, you're not using Plague Grenade, Blending Gas, which is really. These two are really OP spells. Yeah. Anyways. Now, by running Vestal and Jester, you're not running a Plague Doctor. Let me think again. So what is my, I'm gonna go into the Weld. What's gonna be my 4-person party setup? Yeah, we're not going anywhere today. Or this week. Warrior's Cap is what I want here. There's a move amulet. It's not so good, though. Alrighty. What are we running? Like I said, we're not guaranteed to get the ectoplasms we want as early as we want. So we will just have to play like regular Darkest Dungeon until then. But then once we can find it, we're gonna be able to, do what we want. I do know we'll need a lot of healing though, because we have to outpace ectoplasm damage, and it's a lot. Like, right? Let me look it up. It's very important that we know the numbers for large ectoplasm. Large ectoplasm. He has 20 prot, 35 HP. His stun resist is very high. Bleed Blight very high. Debuff, move. All of his resistances are high, honestly. He has Slime Smack, hits the first two ranks, stuns him, 2 damage. Cytokinesis. We need to also keep up with killing ectoplasms as they spawn on top of that, which is not going to be a big problem. And then he's got Big Slime, which just does damage, 48 damage. I think we already did the average. That's 6 damage on average, so we need to have a way to heal 6 damage on average. We already have that, right? Hippocratic. And I need to name my Hippocratic healer too. Hippocratic. My Hippocratic healer heals a lot of HP. Very, very nice. Heals, my Hippocratic healer heals, let me do the math. 20 times 6 is 1.2. Yep, 1.2. So it heals 7 at most, and then at least it heals 5 to 7, right? 5 to 7. Hippocratic healer heals 5 to 7 with Divine Grace presses. Wait, am I doing the math right? Let me think. Wait, it's 5 to 6. Why did I think it was... Oh, it's just because I was imagining she had like a second level. No, she's a Seeker. If she wasn't a Seeker, this would heal 5 to 6. But she is a Seeker. Apprentice. Seeker, yeah, that's the name of the levels. Hippocratic. Oh yeah, let's put the cheat engine on, by the way. Let's put the cheat engine on now. Remove these ability draft pluses, windows I had open. And then, I mean, it doesn't need to be Jester. It doesn't need to be Jester. So let's maybe not run him. We can run Crusader instead. The classic Crusader, the classic. We can also run a stress reduction trinket on. Man, let me think. No, because then we'd still need a way to balance Endure. But if he did run a stress reduction trinket on, and wait, and he's a seeker too, so he can't. He can't actually. Wait, let me see. Musical. He's a musical. I might have to deal with stress a lot in this dungeon until we can meet the ectoplasm, which, like I said, we have to pay a lot of respect to it, and I think we can manage with Jester Flagellant. I don't like how squishy they can be, but Hippocratic Healer, she'll keep everyone topped up. She'll keep everyone topped up. Jester Flagellant maybe. Jester Flagellant. And which Jester am I running? The one I locked in their speed, maybe? Oh yeah, and he's spiritual too. He's spiritual. This guy's evasive. I don't like the stress versus beast. Let me see. This one's just better right now. Speed. Early riser. What's my... Okay, early riser. And then prot plus... I think I'm going to put prot plus hard skin plus risk taker. Yeah, let's just do prot plus risk taker. I kind of want to balance the levels, so I don't want to take everyone who's already level 1 right now. So let's ignore everyone who's already level 1. Which actually means the only Crusader we can take, if we wanted to take a Crusader, is this one. He's level 0. But I don't like running him unless I'm running 2 of them. So maybe don't even run the Crusader. Because then we can't Holy Lance Dance, right? Yeah. Who do we run in the second rank then? Could be A-Bomb. That could for sure be it. Hold on. Let me close that. Let's put some music on. I need to put on...
Yes, now.
Oh, whoops. Okay. I had some Breaking Bad open. Let me close this tab. I was watching some Breaking Bad flash. Okay, here's the music. This is copyright. I mean, if people watch the playback on this, it's gonna be muted. I don't know if I want that. Maybe. I don't think anyone wants to sit here watching me explain this. I'm just in here for my purposes, because I'm just playing it how I would usually play it off stream. That's what I've been trying to do. Just play things how I play. Okay, yeah, we didn't even look in the Stagecoach. Let's just look in the Stagecoach. Natural Swing, I like that. It might actually be like worth keeping him, and we'll go ahead and work out. I mean, his damage is poopy anyway, but this will make it even poopier. But, let me see. Accuracy while bleeding. His bleed resist is high for some reason on the Flagellant. Doesn't he want to be bled as someone who flagellates himself? I don't know. I guess it makes sense. Actual Swing, though. I don't care about any antiquarians. Is this a speed Vestal? I can get rid of this Vestal for this one. Wait, what? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong one. Speed Vestal is good. On guard is like kind of the same thing though. Only problem is I have to get rid of Lazy Eye. Firstborn Unicorn. I don't like that. I don't like that guy. So we're just looking at these two just Vestals here. And also the Flagellant because he has natural swing. His accuracy is really good though. 95 starting. Is that everyone else in the game though? Not really. 85, 90, 90, 85. That's a 95. 95, 95. Alright. Should I be surprised to see that these are 95s? This is like good accuracy. What about these should be 95s, right? These are all 95s also. But when you encounter dodge, you still want like even more accuracy. If you encounter anyone with dodge, you can go through that dodge with even more accuracy. Be right back. I need to turn on my AC. Man, my AC it just can't detect temperatures correctly. Right now I'm putting it to like it'll be too hot at 1 degree, or it'll get too hot at 1 degree above, and then 1 degree below. It'll start getting really cold because it doesn't know when to turn off, man. Where the fuck is its sensor? I don't know where this thing's sensor is. Oh yeah, we need to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. All right. How about A-Bomb? I was thinking about A-Bomb also, running into this rank. You can use Absolution. With the Infinite Stall, we're going to be able to tap into the Beast form more often. Does he have a preference for rank 1, or does he's chill? He's pretty much chill at ranks 2 also. So if I ever need him to go into Beast form and slam and come into the first rank and press rakes and rages, you can do that. Like I said, we've got to design the team with the idea in mind that if the ectoplasm stuff, this is gonna be our first try doing it, so I don't know what's gonna if something's gonna come up. I think as long as we're able to consistently kill the ectoplasm as it spawns, then we should be good. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to heal. Like the ectoplasm it requires a lot still, you know. It requires a lot, and it's not going to always be guaranteed that we like by the time we run into the ectoplasm. Like what if we're already so high stress and we're all getting afflicted? Like I still want to max out my heals and stress heals, not just like barely get it over the top. You know, I want to be able to be good, you know, across everything. So Flagellant. What was my dream team? I like running Hellion. I like running PD. I like running Arbalest and Flagellant. because of their combo. Like the double stuns on ranks 1 and on Hellion and PD. And then I like the Arbalest Reclaim and the Arbalest Battlefield Bandage and Reclaim combo. So that team kind of gives everything, and it also has good dots. Bleed and Blight has 2 angles of dots. And it's not like the upfront damage is even bad either, because Hellion can hit for good damage. It's also a team that makes great use of medicinal herbs, because I believe if you press medicinal herbs, you will cure your own self-inflicted debuffs from, Hellion and Flagellant. So even it utilizes those 2 things. It's a very OP team comp. It's good for bosses because the PD can put on the damage onto the Hellion. What is it called? Emboldening Vapors. And then the Arbalest. The Arbalest is pretty much going to be on duty of pressing battlefield bandages. But it's not like she can't contribute in other ways, right? She is meant to be primarily a healer, but she can contribute in other ways. And if someone is getting focused, the battlefield bandage starts to be competitive with Divine Grace if you press it in enough times. Because the heal amp pretty much stacks the base amount to an amount that's equivalent to Divine Gracing someone. So, if someone's getting focused and you spam battle bandage on them, you might as well just be running like a Vestal. It has something equivalent to a Vestal at that point. But it's better. It's even better because it makes the reclaim tick for like 1 HP more, which is it's an insane combo. It's like +3 healing on. It's just tons of heals. It's tons of heals as someone's getting focused. But we don't have a Hellion. We do have a PD though. We don't have a Hellion and we don't have a Arbalest. That's like my dream team. When I think about like dream teams in Darkest Dungeon. If you're like playing regular Darkest Dungeon, but we're not. We're going to be using Infinite Stalling. I'm going to go back to a Reddit post. So right now, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing on stream, I'm just trying to come up with the best 4-person party for the strat we're going to do. So I'm opening up Reddit. I messaged them personally. Hi there, sorry I'm so late here. I'm going to read it out. Jester Vestal Antiquarian. Hold up. He's running Antiquarian, let me see. His name, let's see. What is he? Jester Vestal Antiquarian. And what did he say? He said one more. Let me just go to the post that it was on. Let me see commented posts. Let's see here. Darkest Dungeon. Okay. Let me see. What team okay, Antiquarian allows you to coast on still bring it in gold no matter. Let me see. Yeah, you need Antiquarian for this strat if you want it to be like profitable. Because if the mission is like medium or long, then it's long enough that you're gonna get the heirlooms and gold you want out of it anyways. You shouldn't like farm hallways. The mission's already big enough. You don't need to juice out more fights because you already have the amount of fights that you want anyways. This is for like short missions. You want to juice out value from the short missions early, which is what we're doing. And the 2-person party is not necessarily for hallway farming. It's just so you can have infinite stall. It's a different approach of how you it doesn't have anything to do with hallway farming necessarily, right? Because when you're hallway farming, do you even need to necessarily infinite stall? It's nice to do it. It's nice to do it for sure, but you can still just go through resources and get the extra fights you need and pay a resource cost for it. You don't need to go infinite to juice out more extra fights that you want out of a dungeon. All right. Did he mention Houndmaster? Hound? No. Did he mention Jester? I know he mentioned Jester. I am hesitant to reveal my strategy in depth. Okay. I can PM, you can PM me if it's important to you. Yeah, I sent that to him. Let's see. Anti-Jester Crusader Leper. That's pretty much what I run. But instead of Jester, I ran an extra Crusader. I just ran an extra Crusader. That felt way better. So I pretty much was doing the strat he was doing, but it was modified to be better, honestly. Because I think, I mean, I guess if you're not doing like that was during the first mission, right? But I guess if you can't infinite stall, then you would put a Jester in instead, right? If you can't infinite stall, and then this works. I'm just wondering, how does he heal the Jester if the Jester gets like low, and it gets a little bit risky. If the Jester gets low, how do you heal him back up with you're healing him back up with just a Crusader? I don't know. Excuse me. Might have to blow my nose again, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Let me think. I really want to run the Flagellant. Flagellant's OP. I think a lot of enemies in this place are already they're weak to bleed to start with, right? Let me look up their resistances in the Weld. Most of these human enemies. I know they're resistant to blight, but not bleed. I think that's their thing. Like, let me look up. There is an increased amount of humans compared to other places, right? In the Weld, there is a bias towards having a lot of humans in this place. I'm pretty sure, even though humans can pop up anywhere, but they especially pop up in the Weld. Fungal, Ecto, Rabid Gnasher, Fungal Artillery, and Fungal Scratcher, and then rest is humans, pretty much, right? No, their bleed and blight resistance is the same. So, but the fungal guys, the fungal guys, actual fungal guys have 60% blight, 20% bleed. So bleed is more useful against them, against Fungal Scratcher and Fungal Artillery. But then you have all the cultists. You get the humans. So yeah, bleed is still favored. So it's nice to run. You gotta worry about spitters though. You once again have to start worrying about spitters. Should we? I think we'll fare well against spitters, right? I can Reign of Sorrows the back spitters, and it's good to know that a Flagellant has good speed. These are very speedy heroes. Can get in on those spitters. Their accuracy is high too. These guys have high accuracy. This can hit rank 4, right? Yeah, it can hit rank 4. So I'm just once again worried about spitters. Those guys, spitters are just, if any region they can appear in, they're gonna be a pain in the ass. They're gonna probably be enemy number 1 that can just one shot you from full HP, and you have to overcome it with speed and accuracy. That's how you do it. You can overcome those with speed and accuracy. Which is why, if we go back to this Flagellant, I like his natural swing. And I'm willing to accept his negative perks. I'll just remove them. I definitely do need to remove them. These are bad. Like, when the damage is already so low, like, maybe it shouldn't matter because my damage is already so low, so I'm not getting affected as much as, like, let's say a leper. He's gonna definitely take way more. He's gonna take, like, probably like at least 2 damage reduction. If it rounds up. Does damage reduction round up or down? I think it rounds up. No, it rounds down. So you definitely this will mess you up if you have like 11 damage. It'll reduce you down to 9, right? But the reason why this is still meaningful, even if it's just -1 damage, is because it's the difference between hitting meaningful damage thresholds. Because the damage is very low up front. It's high if you can let the ticks go on. Like, you let 3 turns pass, you did 12 damage, you know? Reign of Sorrows, you let 3 turns pass, you just did 9 damage guaranteed. On top of the base damage. But for the upfront damage, if you fail to hit certain thresholds, it's not gonna feel good having this light sensitive. So these are pretty bad negative quirks, but it's worth keeping this guy. I guess I'll just run this Flagellant for now, who's musical, and I can have him endure some people. He'll pretty much be enduring people in the fights, and then the Jester will focus all their healing on him. and the -10 stress starts to matter because it makes this net positive, not just a simple 10-10 transfer, 1-to-1 transfer. And this guy's spiritual, so the Vestal can better heal him, so I don't have to worry about him being squishy in the fights. We've got some really good, like good quirks working in our favor, bringing these 3 people. Just need to find out what this last slot should be. Honestly, it should just be whatever's good into spiders. That's what I'm thinking. Just whatever's good into spiders. And it has to be a rank 1 or 2. Flagellant's, chill with going either one. He's flexible. What even are my options? Who do I want my options to be, rather? I kind of just want to run another Crusader. It's more stress heal, it's more heal. Even if he's not Holy Lancing in fights, that's chill. He can mark tank. He can mark tank for my team here against the spiders. So that's another good thing. Have the Flagellant and the Jester and the Vestal all take out the 2 spitters in the back. And I might even want to run the 6-speed Vestal for that. Let me see. Or On Guard's... I think On Guard's better, right? So I'm actually gonna... What if I do this? What if I open up the Sanitarium? I might want to get like 2 slots right now. Get 2 slots, and I want to put 2 people in here. I want to put the Flagellant in the Stagecoach to keep his accuracy. And I want to put the On Guard. On Guard's better than Quick Reflexes, right? It's gotta be. 4 speed on the first turn matters better than 2 speed for the rest of the fight, right? I imagine that's very much the case. To get On Guard's better than Quick Reflexes. Unless you're consistently slow, maybe. But even then, On Guard's just always good. I think it's always better. It's better for the hallway fights, which is 90% of the game you're playing. Boss fights are a smaller part of it, and I'm not sure if even speed matters in boss fights, anyways. Because as the fight goes longer on, the difference between having a 1-turn advantage stops mattering when you're going 10 turns deep into a fight, right? The turn order stops mattering because the advantage starts. You guys understand, right? Like a first turn advantage matters a shit ton on first turn. It matters half as much on the second turn, a third as much on the third turn, and when you're 10 turns deep, having a 1-turn advantage over someone when 9 turns before that were already, they already went. It stops, I don't know, it just stops mattering, doesn't it? Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't stop mattering. If the enemy is a multi-turn enemy, you need to consistently go first, actually. Because then you need to apply your dot, and you need to get that 3 dot to tick at the start of every turn. At least when you're fighting into the Thing from the Stars. Because I know the Thing from the Stars will... He'll purge his debuffs at the start of his turn. I remember that. So you need to actually consistently outspeed him at the start of every turn. Get him to tick the 3 dot down. Because if you go before him, you'll put the 3 dot on him, and by the time his turn starts on the next turn, he'll cleanse the 3 dots rather than he otherwise would have ticked them down if he had just gotten dotted at the start of your when you went before him, if that makes sense. You'll have to just see it in action. But I'm not even getting a Thing from the Stars to spawn in. That's not even relevant, man. Anyways, I think this is the team comp we're running. I don't think it matters too much who's in rank 1 or 2. I'll probably put Flagellant in 1, because I know when it comes to rank 1 versus 2, some characters are... Actually, who do I want to get point blank shotted more? Because I know there's point blank shot from the big Chungus human. And I'm going to want the Crusader to tank that, not the Flagellant, so... He'll do it like this, I think. Just because of point blank shot. But when I think of like ranks 1 versus 2, when it comes to enemy targeting, I know the Arbalest won't target rank 1. But that's in the ruins. We're going to go into the Weld here. Yeah, point blank shot. point blank shot is it makes a distinction between ranks 1 and 2. Most of the skills in the game by the enemy don't make a distinction between ranks 1 and 2. If it can target rank 1, it can also target 2. Vice versa. There's some exceptions though, of course. Like I said, the bone arbalist is one. But usually, things will be, if it can target ranks 1 and 2, yeah. It either targets ranks 1 and 2, or it targets ranks 3 and 4. That's usually how it works out. It doesn't, if it goes beyond that, it'll start targeting 4. It can target every rank, not just 3 ranks, right? Unless it's like the first 3 ranks, and at that point, the person in the back is the most safest, and then, yeah. But we're making a distinction between 1 and 2, not 3 and 4. Alright. I don't know why, I'm like, I don't know, I'm like, what's the word? I'm like, I'm not feeling comfortable right now for some reason, like physically. I feel like I need to blow my nose again or something. It's because this AC, I need to go adjust the AC. I'm gonna turn this shit down. It's like I'm feeling uncomfortable right now. It's because of the heat, or just the temperature in this place. I need to turn that shit way down. I'm gonna get the AC just blowing right now, max out. Hold up, I'm gonna go walk back to it because it doesn't seem to be working. There we go. I set it to all. It was at like. I've been getting more comfortable with setting it at like 74, 75. I think 76 is too hot. But I'm putting that shit all the way down to 72 now. 72 degrees on the AC. Alright. So what are we going to do here? We said we were going to pay to open up 2 anti-sanitarium slots right now, right? We could also, no, I want to open up those slots now, I think. Let's open up those slots now. I'm actually going to watch a Shuffle FM video here. I'm going to watch a Shuffle FM video. Let's put it on the background. I want him to talk about the Hamlet. Because I don't, how good are experienced recruits? With the strat I'm doing, I'm honestly willing to accept that they're going to take an extra week to level if I can, like, keep the quirks with them, if that makes sense. Shuffle FM Hamlet. That's what I'm looking at. Blood Moon and You, the Hamlet Darkest Dungeon Guide.
What's up, y'all? It's Shuffle. And today we're talking about Blood Moon. Your entire roster is level 6. Thing happened. Next up, we're going to talk about stress relief and set yourself the key factor of it, taking even more than that. So the torch stuff is relevant, if not obvious at first.
Let me speed up. Shuffle FM talks really slow. I like putting him on like 1.5x speed. He talks slow.
When you consider all of these changes together, you have to look at the loss conditions for the game mode, and you have to ask yourself which one is more threatening to you as a player. And I'm not saying these things to put anyone down. I'm making this guide to help everyone, but you have to understand where you're weak to understand how to fix it. So if you look at the loss condition of 16 deaths, and you're saying, I can only lose 16 people, and if I account for the end of the game, the final fight where I automatically lose 2 people unless I can do something like take 2 heroes or blow up the boss, then it means the way you build teams and the way you fight battles is weak. Or like it's not good enough for what you have to get through. So if you find yourself losing a lot of heroes, then start considering how you can build better teams or the way you can more efficiently take down enemies. If you think that the time limit is the hardest thing to deal with, it means that you are not aggressive enough in how you're trying to get through the game. It means you're playing probably way too safe. Like you're only taking short missions, you're only taking like your best heroes, and you need obviously 16 good heroes minimum to finish the game. So if you find yourself in either of those camps, then I guess pay attention to the relevant parts, because we're going to cover both of these conditions and the best way to get through them. For this section of the video, the background is going to be a Blood Moon file that I have that has not finished Blood Moon, but it is near the end. Let's see actually what week it's in. I think it's like 80, 85, yeah. So this one's kind of near the end, so you can see it in progress, and hopefully that better explains things. What we're going to talk about next is town management, because you need a strong hamlet and you have to be efficient in what you're doing in order to get the most out of stuff and set yourself
Okay, here's the most important part for us.
up for success. As always, you need a good foundation to do anything in life. We're going to talk about the Stagecoach first. I messed up the take, so you didn't get to see the mouse scrolling over. The Stagecoach is very important. Obviously, it's how you get heroes. It's probably the most impactful thing you can do is choosing good heroes, or the heroes that you want to start with, and building them up correctly. You want to minimize their downfalls and maximize their benefits. The other important part about the Stagecoach is it sets you up for pretty much the entire game, but it is most important, as in it is the most important facility. So every building that you have in the hamlet, right, it's a facility, is the most important facility you have for probably the first like 20 weeks of the game. And then going forward, it's obviously important, but it is most impactful at the start because you're going to recruit a set number of heroes, and then you're going to go from there and build them up. So it needs to not only be kind to you, you also have to get the most out of it in that short amount of time. I messed up yet another take, but let's see. When you're upgrading the Stagecoach, I want to say that you don't need more than 4 per week. On this file, I did it with 3, but I think 4 is the maximum you want to go to. The reason you don't want to pour too many upgrades into the Stagecoach is because they take deeds, and you need deeds for the blacksmith. The blacksmith is way, way important. It's probably the most important building, or the second most important building behind the guild hall.
Well, I got 5 already. I got 5.
So you want to put all those resources in there, and you don't want to spend a lot of time upgrading the stage.
This was important for me though, because I was looking for an antiquarian early, and every week that went by where I didn't have antiquarian was, it wasn't like it was bad. So this is definitely worth what I did.
Coach. So
I do think what he says about having. I think it's okay. Let's actually examine this. Let's do an assessment of our roster. Like, who have I locked perks in for already? That means like I'm guaranteed to keep them. If I didn't want a hero, I wouldn't lock them in. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I'm keeping Dismas. I probably want to. I have an attachment to him because he's already level 1, so he doesn't require an extra week. And then on top of that, he has 2 speed, which is good. I like Hard Noggin too. It's okay. It's pretty good too. He has some good negative perks locked in too, like some really good ones. Like, I don't care about these locked in. So, but who else have I locked in? A Speed Jester. Maybe I was just like doing it. I don't know if that was a good idea, but nah. Speed Jester. That actually is pretty important. Is it though? Is Speed Jester even that important? Why does it matter that he goes first? Let me think. Because why would it matter? Oh, so he can battle ballad people before they move. Okay, yeah. This is important. This is important. Because battle battling is important. Give everyone 5 more accuracy. Hippocratic Healer, we're keeping that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll say 6. 6. We're probably going to lock this in. So let's say it's 7. This is going to be our second healer. On guard second healer. I mean, I would prefer Hippocratic, but I mean, that's asking for too much. Trying to get another Hippocratic healer. We'll lock him in, maybe. We haven't even locked in this one yet. We just keep PD around because it's always good to have a PD around. Because this is such a good character, but it really would be a good character, but just the way I'm approaching the game, it's strange. Like, the way I'm approaching the game is unusual. It's strange, where I don't need to go so deep in the paint. I don't need to go so hard in the paint on stuns and damage. Like, I can chill back a little and just have a chiller team comp that, because I'm gonna be infinite stalling, you know, in the weld at least. But he's good. His PD is good. I like to keep one around, just always. If Jester that's evasive, it probably doesn't matter. But he's sort of my backup, I guess. He's my backup. I'm gonna name backups right now. I'll name them backup if they're backups. Backup Jester. I've locked in this guy too. I've locked in this guy. So like, am I dedicated to this guy? Maybe. Maybe. I might be. I know he's good for Warrens, right? He's good for Warrens. Which is something to think about. Because Warrens is is pretty much the last territory region that I'm not familiar with. That I need to like play through to like get a feel for it. I haven't played through it yet. I'm comfortable with the runes in the Cove now. Like I know I have a good feel for like everything that goes on in there. Anyways, I'm feeling better now that my air conditioning is on. On guard. Let me just Reddit look it up on Reddit. Maybe let's see some other thoughts on it. Reddit, on guard versus quick reflexes. Quick reflexes versus on guard. I prefer quick reflexes on a healer so you can get healing in before you finish the enemy off. I prefer on guard on damage dealers to kill enemies before their turns come. Okay, I see that. Oh, this is a good point, actually. Quick reflexes on a healer so you can get healing in before you finish the enemy off. But on guard's for damage dealers. Jester for sure, so you can battle ballad your other guys. I didn't even think about that for the stalling at the end. This guy's stating the obvious, so I'm not even gonna look at that. Let me see. Depends on the monsters you're fighting. Depends. Well, tell me the dependents. Tell me the dependents. Okay, I'm actually gonna. I might. But it matters to get like a stun on first turn. That's my thing. Like, doesn't it matter to get a stun on the first turn, even as a Vestal? Even if I do value getting in the quick reflex heal before I finish off an enemy when I'm like stalling. Let me think. Let me think. I mean, maybe we just run 3 healers. Because I do, even though I'm running a two-person strat, when we go into the Darkest Dungeon, we're gonna run 4 people. So even though if you run for some missions like 2 people only, for most missions, for the Darkest Dungeon missions, we're gonna run 4 people. So we need to sort that out actually. What is going to be the 4 people I run into the Darkest Dungeon? Let me think. The Darkest Dungeon. Kill 1 Shuffling Whore. Maybe we don't need to think about that so early. That's when we get level 6 heroes. And by the way, when you do most people run them back to back, or do they run them when the moment they get? I mean, let me think. Like, what do people usually do when it comes to the Darkest Dungeon? Do people like build up a roster of like level 6 heroes fully, and then run them all at once, like back to back to back, and end the game, or do they? Because if you're doing it in another way, what you're doing essentially is let me think. You have to pretty much plan out your entire roster beforehand if you're doing it all at once, right? Like, I'm going to run this team, then I'm going to run this team, then I'm going to run this team, then I'm going to run this team. On all 4 of them. And I have 17 heroes in my roster right now, so I need to sort out. Like I said, that might be thinking too far ahead, though. That might be thinking too far ahead. We'll definitely sort that out when we get there. And when we get there, we'll probably have expanded our roster by way more. Like, we'll click this eventually at some point. We'll click this, we'll get more space. Maybe I should click it now. Nah. Maybe Maybe. Because we don't need the guild and the blacksmith upgrades right now. We don't have any level 2 heroes. So clicking this or clicking either of these doesn't do anything like right now. So maybe I shouldn't get so ahead of myself right now. Like I could get experience recruits right now. I could get them right now if I traded the heirlooms, because I have a lot of shields to trade. If I traded all my shields, I could get the deeds and the paintings needed, and then I could get this now. I don't know if that probably wouldn't be a good idea, but it is an idea. I think we're less concerned about levels, because what does experienced recruits even do? It does, the main thing I think is that it saves you a week. It saves you a week worth of EXP having to level them up, right? Or technically that may not even be right. It only saves you 2 EXP. A short apprentice mission gives you 4 EXP. So I'm only saving like 2 EXP. And then I guess people like to say it's nice because of the gold. Like it's already spends gold for you, leveling all their skills and giving you level 1 armors. Those are all pre-leveled when you do that. Similar to how Reynold has it. Like this is how they're gonna look when they come in through the stagecoach when they're experienced. But the main thing I'm fishing for is quirks, right? The main thing, the game is all about quirks, positive quirks, and anchoring yourself on keeping them if they have a good quirk, so. All I know is that I can make any team comp I want, I think. If I just run Gestal or Vester in the backline, because it handles all the healing and stress healing for the entire team. And then I can kind of do whatever in the first ranks. That's all I know. So if I can honestly just get like 3 healers, 3 Vestals, expand my stagecoach to include them, like we're good. Let me sort by class, by the way. Yeah, we got 2 healers, 2 Vestals. We're prepared for that. Hippocratic. Wait, what was the other one? Quick reflexes. I still want. I might just expand it because I want to have her, or I'll have to dismiss someone. I might be okay with dismissing someone actually. We'll dismiss one of these A-bombs, I guess, or maybe one of these lepers. Because I kind of want to have backup A-bomb, and I don't think I'll ever need 3 lepers, or even if I do, I don't want to. Let's see. Get rid of this one then. And he has some stress on him. Not that it matters. He has Lemony, but I'm gonna get rid of him. I want this. And the natural swing flagellant, I want it too, but I'll have to work on curing him a lot. And then maybe I'll turn this guy into my backup flagellant. Like it's nice that he's musical, but I don't care that he's musical that much really. It's nice for this one mission we'll be taking him on. I don't care that he has musical though. So he's gonna be my backup. So we'll dismiss one more guy. I guess it will be one of these abominations or one of these crusaders. I think I want to keep all my crusaders. So we'll dismiss an A-bomb here. I like Phonomania. What is this? Misses the spot. Beast hater, mankind hater. I like Photomania. Photomania is actually really good. It's even better than Photomania is better than Steady, which I locked in on this bounty hunter. I don't know why I did it. I was just looking for someone to put in the sanitarium that particular week, and I just chose to pick this guy, and I locked in his Steady. Let's kick you.
The task ahead is terrible, and weakness cannot be tolerated.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna buy this for sure, right? Are we gonna spend shield on it to save 1,500 gold? Maybe. It's so cheap. 8 shield is so cheap, and we'll save more gold in the future on top of that. Yeah, I won't spend on the other one though. It costs 18 for the next one. Yeah, we'll do it. We pretty much generated a pile of gold pressing that. 8 shield for like almost a pile of gold. Sure, we'll press that. Are we buying anything else? Not really. This immunity mask might look nice, but he already has high stun resist. He already has I mean, his bleed resistance is not good, but withstand can make up for that. Immunity mask. Am I ever buying this? I feel like his other slots, it's too much competition for his other slots to be filled with other stuff, but it is nice. And it definitely is. I mean, it's a rare trinket. On account of it being rare, it's got some really good bonuses, but nah, I'm gonna buy this. Let's sort by stress. Is there anyone we need to de-stress? Not really. We're all like stress free right now. Let's run the Hippocratic Leper. Oh yeah, Sanitarium. We were gonna open 2 slots in the Sanitarium. Did we do that now? I don't know what else to spend heirlooms on, honestly, so let's do it. Medical ward slots to 2. Patient cells up to... Okay, we have to trade some shields. That's fine with me.
But rather, inside the mind.
This is fine with me. Boom.
Curious methodologies and apparatus.
Now we can put 2 people in here at once.
The most tormenting
We were going to do this eventually at some point. You were eventually at some point going to have a reason to put 2 people in here. We can also cure some diseases. Not that it will... Not that we should we even care about curing these things? They don't even matter. We're supposed to be re-rolling them anyways when we get into a dungeon. Maybe the spotted fever if I get an unlucky like spider at the very start of the dungeon. And I don't want to die to that. But I don't know. These are all chill too. These are all chill. 750 G's. But maybe I shouldn't be a Jew. No, we'll be a Jew, because like I want my bank to do its work. I want to continue to accrue gold. I want my bank to do its work. We'll re-roll the diseases. It does nothing to cure these diseases. We're meant to re-roll them. So what did we say we were going to put in here? The On Guard. I just love running Vestal into everything, honestly. I love running Vestal into every team comp ever. And Jester too. Because if you're not infinite stalling, then you want these people. They're the best, like I said, they're the best dedicated healer and stress healers in the game. And maybe you can try to make up for it with 2 off healers or 2 off stress healers, but what are there in the... What even exists in the game to do that? Consistently 2 Crusaders, right? Consistently, that's 2 Crusaders. And we already have like 4 of them. So like, yeah. We know that. We know this. Would be nice to get a Hippocratic Crusader, honestly. So who are we putting in? We're putting in the Flagellant, right? This Flagellant is not... I can't work with this Flagellant if I don't cure him. So I have to do this. And... honestly, the Nervous Bleeder is worse. Because then it prevents me from using Reclaim. If I use Reclaim, then I can't deal damage after that. Or I'm going to miss. It's going to be very likely to miss. This is mad. The Reclaim bleeds yourself, right? So you can't be doing that when you have a self-bleed. Reclaim, yeah, bleed self. What's important about the Reclaim is that you can resist your own Reclaim bleed. So it's a very nice thing. Let me look up Flagellant. So it's really nice to actually like run him with like this Blood Charm, for example. It's really nice to run him with that. So the Reclaims don't even cost a bleed to yourself, which is really cool. Okay, what is it? It's 120 base to bleed yourself. Wait, why would you ever level it to level 2? Oh, because then it becomes 2 points for 3 rounds. But you do increase the bleed chance to yourself. When you increase Reclaim, when you level Reclaim, the downside also goes up. That's something that happens. Oh, and by the way, if we're going back to the Dream Team comp, PD with Flagellant, he can press Battlefield Medicine to cure the bleed to cure the self-reclaim bleed. So that team comp just works out so beautifully. I guess you could replace the Hellion. That's probably replaceable, but Arbalest, Flagellant, and PD, they're such a dream like combination of heroes. But the Hellion could get replaced for sure. It's just that, like I mentioned with the medicinal herbs, being able to cure your own self debuffs. Hellion is strong. I mean, let's just get that out of the way. Hellion is strong. Anyways, that is 120% bleed base. So even if we like put like a blood charm on him, if we were to put a blood charm into this flagellant, let me see. 120 base. This goes up to 95 base bleed or 95 bleed resist. There's still a chance to get self bled, but it becomes significantly reduced, which is nice. All right. This is more tolerable than Nervous Bleeder, right? Because then you'll just outright start missing your shit if you get this. All right, yeah, we're putting him in, so he's actually usable. And I think we're gonna take him for. We're gonna keep this flagellant for a while. This natural swing flagellant. And all his shit is melee. Just to confirm, melee, melee, melee. Melee. That's all his moves. Yeah, they're all melee. So they already have high and nice base accuracy, but we're gonna meet stuff with dodge later in the game, of course. So let's lock it in. And then the other one was the Vestal. Either one of the Vestals. We'll see which one's worse. Oh yeah, this one's worse. So we're putting in this one. And we're gonna rename you to On Guard. And then we're gonna cure your Lazy Eye and give you On Guard, because this is bad. This is bad right here. Alright. There we go. I wish we could run like a rank 2 Vestal. Would we be chill with that? Because she's Hippocratic. Heal 2 to 4 to everyone. Are we chill with that? And we even got Reclaims. So like Divine Comfort and Reclaims, right? Maybe it's chill. Maybe rank 2 Vestal is chill. She can still use Dazzling Light. She won't be able to hit rank 4 that well. I mean, maybe she can try with Illumination. But like, what is that? 25% damage is 1 to 2 damage. I mean, she'll reduce dodge. Is anyone who's going to be in the back lines with a lot of dodge though? Even if that's the case, she doesn't outspeed my other guys. So it's not like she's going to be able to put the dodge on the first turn. The minus dodge. My other guys will outspeed her. I don't think I'm running that. We're going to run a Crusader here, right? The level 0 Crusader. Because we want to spread our levels. These are all leveled 1 by 1, yeah. These are all level 0 heroes pretty much, right? Yep. We should have some good trinkets to make up for that. So let's see. This is, I think we're settling on this, right? We're settling on this. This is, everyone has a heal. Heal. This one doesn't, but he's a stress healer. This guy's got a heal and a stress heal. She's got only heals. She's got only stress heals. This guy's got stress heals and heals. Same thing for this guy. This guy's got heals and stress heals. We're gonna have a little bit of problems hitting the rank 4, right? A little bit of problems hitting rank 4, but it should be chill. You should be chill. I'm even wondering if we can finale on turn 1. I don't think that'd be bad to just finale on turn 1. To help with hitting rank 4 or 3 or whatever. Finale to the back. I think that's chill. In fact, we might want to have a setup like this. And then he'll finale to the back. This guy. The Jester. And he's an early riser, so he can get it off early before any enemies hit him in the first, the rank. First rank. Or second rank, whatever. I don't want him getting point blank shotted though. We'll put him like that. And then I think I want to put him in the back because we'll get Holy Lances off. They will be limited amounts, but let's see. This goes like that. Let's say she acts. Probably Dazzling Light turn 1, and then he gets the Holy Lance at least once. At least once. So this is going to be the team comp. We're going to press finale at the start of the round, probably. Stress versus Beasts, it's whatever. I mean, we've got tons of heals and stress heals in this party. But there's a few beasts, right? There's a few beasts in the Weld. Let me think. How many beasts are in the Weld? Beast. We got human, eldritch, rabid gnasher. That's like the one beast. Unclean giant. He can't even appear in Apprentice, right? So let me keep going. Any beasts? Maggots are beasts. Spitters and webbers are beasts, but it's chill. The beast tag won't matter in the Weld. It's mostly humans and eldritch. Does she have like a human problem? No, she doesn't. I thought she did. Alright, clumsy doesn't matter. Alright. Pretty much no negative perks to worry about. I think we're good. Bought everything in the Nomad wagon. Already sorted out the stagecoach. There's just relief to be had. Filled up the sanitarium. Last thing to do is learn the skills. And then we're ready to head out into a mission now. Definitely need Reign of Sorrows. Oh, by the way, we need to sell these bad trinkets. Because I want the gold to be making money on them. We haven't even done that yet. We should do that. We should start selling bad trinkets. Like move stones. This shit needs to go away. Why would I ever need a move stone, I'm thinking? So sell. Yeah. When am I ever gonna use these? I will keep this if I get a Man-at-Arms. Stun stone's pretty nice. I don't think I want to get rid of that. We haven't equipped all right, yeah. I bought this, so we're not gonna sell that. Blight resist. I mean, we'll see. Vestal, I'm actually gonna sell this. It was nice for like one dungeon the moment I got it, but it doesn't. I don't think it matters. I mean, it speeds things up, but if we're patient enough, we don't need it. Sell it. I think I'm going to sell the Swordsman's Crest. I don't want his healing to be reduced. The battle heal heals for... It goes down by like 1 point at least if I put this on. And our damage goes up by like 1. It's not an equal trade-off. I've already assessed that. I'm going to sell this. I like snake oil. I'll keep snake oil. This is bad. It's always going to be bad. Reckless Charm, I bought this, so I'm not going to sell it. That's nice. That's nice. 4 dodge and 1 speed. I mean, if I get a Houndmaster, sure, but am I even going to have a Houndmaster? Maybe. And then everything else is, like, good. Everything else is, like, good. I don't want to sell anything else. This is like a better snake oil. Alright. Unlock for the Reign of Sorrows. Unlock Insanguinate. Unlock Redeem. We have to unlock all of these. These are all of these can be good. All of these can be good. The Jester. Solo. Am I ever going to use Solo? You go forward 3. You mark yourself. You get a ton of dodge. You buff up your finale. This is... I don't ever think I'm going to do it. If I want finale damage, I'll build it up naturally over time by pressing other shit. Not by pressing Solo, though. What about you? You're good already. You're good. Okay, so we're all good. We're all good here. Illumination, Mace Batch, they're just not relevant. If I get shuffled into ranks 1 or 2, I'm just gonna walk back on the Hippocratic. I'm not gonna... Or I'll press Divine Comfort. I'm not gonna... It's not like I'm gonna ever be equipped to I'm not even gonna equip myself to have them on anyway. Like, I already have my 4 slots filled. So if I get shuffled, we'll just have to walk back. Because I'm keeping the rest of these things, because they're nice. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, looks like Damien. He's on Dota 2 again. I don't know if he wants to invite me, though. Okay. Okay. So what are we doing here? What's the plan? The plan is finale. Keep the Inspiring 2 on. Keep Ballad... If I finale turn 1, I can't battle Ballad turn 1. Oh, by the way, who's this guy? Wait, no. Get you out of there. Early Riser goes here. Wait, what? Wait. Did I unlock the spells on my backup Jester? I might have. Or maybe I already unlocked it beforehand. I don't remember. Okay, whoops. No, we're running the Early Riser Jester, not the backup one. Finale and Battle Ballad. We're gonna unlock those. I had the wrong Jester slotted in there. Okay, then we're starting the fight like this, just in case I want to battle ballad at the start. Oh, but then finale can't be used. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? I guess we're just not running battle ballad, right? This is not a battle ballad situation, which is fine. And that's just because I need more damage on rank 4. Holy Lance finale. That should delete rank 4. Judgment if I need. Actually, I can't judgment on turn 1. Can I? Or let me see. Yeah, I can. If I outspeed him, which I don't think I will. So the turn order is probably going to be Jester, Flagellant, Vestal, and then it's very likely that the Crusader is going to be last. In fact, it's guaranteed that Crusader will never go before Jester. So that's like guaranteed to be a thing. And it's very unlikely that he goes before Flagellant. Not that that matters too much. Yeah, the plan is really just to have him finale and then Inspiring Tune from then on. If he needs to, I guess we'll have him slice off though. Right? If he needs to, we'll have him press slice off. And then this last skill, I guess it will just be Battle Ballad. I don't know. Sure. You can't press it at the start of the turn, though. You'll be pressing it on turn 2, and then by then, I don't know if Battle Ballad is even worth pressing. That's the thing. If that's the case, then just have Harvest, so we have another. So we have an option to press to either Harvest or Slice Off. Something like that. Excuse me. Can you press Suffer if the target doesn't even have marked Bleed or Blight? I wonder. I wonder if you can just press this to give yourself minus 20% stress and Deathblow resist without having to... I wonder if it allows you to press it, even if they don't have anything. Like, it'll attempt to transfer Bleed, Blight, or mark, or clear the mark, but it won't. It won't, like, actually do anything because they don't have those status effects on them. Do we have Endure leveled? I think the Jester can just handle that entirely. I mean, if we run into an Ectoplasm, then we can sort things out to optimize, but we don't need this. Right, where do you have a Jester? Where do you have a Jester? Right. I mean, if we want to maximize the optimization, but I have other slots. I need to be able to fare well in combat, so... I've when it comes to the Redeem spell, I've always found this a little bit tricky to use because, like, you need to be low and then an ally needs to be low at the same time. So, if you're the first one to get low, then you're probably not pressing this. You're probably going to press this because you're only healing yourself. But if someone else is low, they're probably getting targeted, and you're not getting targeted. So just press Reclaim. It's better to have Reclaim pressed, right? And you can't even press this because you won't be low, right? So something like this is probably the best thing to run, but I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah, Redeem's hard to use. I mean, it's a good spell, for sure. Like, the amount of healing you're doing is insane, but it's conditional. And it's awkward to work with. Because it gets you out of a bad position, but, like, the way you're supposed to play Darkest Dungeon is not to get yourself in a position where you're below 40% HP and someone else is below, and someone is, you know, at 66%. You don't want to be in that situation in the first place, right? Think about it. By the way, can you reclaim yourself? I wonder if that... I mean, it for sure makes sense, right? And by the way, it's telling me... Okay. Yeah, it only heals for 2 rounds. I mean, if you resist it, it makes sense. Oh, by the way, we're gonna give him Blood Charm for that. We're gonna give him Blood Charm. Is there anything else that gives him bleed resist? If I can max it out and make it so it never bleeds, that'd be awesome. But it seems I can't. I'm gonna give her Junia's head here. We're gonna be running some plus stress trinkets, I think, in this party comp. So all the extra stress heal is welcome. So If I can run into an ectoplasm, I'll for sure put on the... Or if I can just swap it out when the situation is fit. I'll have to give up something, but it'll be fine. When we start the dungeon, we won't have a lot of stress. We'll have to deal... We can have more room to worry about pressing endure. But as the dungeon goes later on, and we're already, like, we continue to stay topped up of an HP, if we enter a fight with a lot of stress, we'll swap out to endure. Like, we can always plan accordingly based on what our current HP and stress status is, right? Going into the fight. Next fight. Alrighty. For sure you get Junia's head, right? Let me do the math. With just Hippocratic, it goes from 5 to 6, right? This will go up by 0.8 to 1, which is just a whole 1, 5 to 6. But the moment we put this on, 50%, it goes to 6, the floor goes to 6, and then the ceiling goes from to 8, so it's 2 to 3. It turns a 1 extra healing bonus from just Hippocratic to a 2 to 3. So this adds 1 to 2 healing, which is very nice. So we're definitely keeping this Junia's head on her. And like I said, Sparring Tune, press this on whoever gets a bunch of stress. She doesn't have any extra stress, does she? Who has extra stress? I remember someone did. Against Beast. Oh no, that was my backup jester that did, right? Yeah, he had Zoophobia. We don't have to worry about him though. That was the wrong... We had the wrong guy slot in. And this guy is even spiritual, so he's getting like, what, 75% extra more healing? Him being squishy doesn't matter. He's gonna be fucking... He's gonna be getting half of his HP healed with 1 Divine Grace. It's gonna be crazy. With Junia's head, Hippocratic, healer. And if we need to, honestly, put this on. Just put this on, right? If we need it, but I can't imagine we'll need it. We might actually want it instead on Flagellant, I'm thinking. Right? Maybe. But I'm wondering, by the way, I'm wondering, does Reclaim work with Junia's head? Let me look it up. Does Reclaim work with healing bonuses? Let me look it up. Why does okay? Someone made a Reddit post about it. Alright, why does Reclaim not scale with healing percentage? If this were the case, the support, but if blah blah blah. Let me look it up. The same way damage buffs don't increase the damage of bleeds and blights. It just doesn't affect those status effects. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see. So that belongs on her, not in this guy. He already has spiritual. So let me think. I guess I put the recovery charm on him. Cause he's squishy. He's almost about a squishy too. He's 22 HP. He's only 22 HP, right? All right. Let me think here. Do I put the Bloodthirst rings on for this dungeon? By the way, I don't think so. We're okay with just buying up all the food and doing things that way. We're not gonna be like. Yeah. It's only healing received. So I can self-press this and then sustain myself back up. That's going to be relevant, I think. Maybe. Let's see. Or maybe we just give him... I think it's better, maybe, if we give him Prot. Because at the end of the... Because we want him to be at low HP levels. And this matters when he's at HP low levels. This doesn't matter. It'll just try to get him above it, if that makes sense. So I think I want Bristen's head on him. Give him the Prot. And then maybe we'll just give him the recovery charm. And he can get... He's going to be getting fatly nuked. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Junia's head, Hippocratic. Spiritual. Recovery charm. These guys are a match made in heaven. The spiritual on this guy. I might lock this in, honestly. I'm gonna lock this in. I just need to, for my sanitarium trip to be efficient, I want to get a bad negative perk here to remove at the same time. But when I do that, I'm gonna lock in spiritual. This is gonna be insane. This is insane. And then this guy happens to be musical too, so he complements this guy nice. Although that's not a big consideration. He's my backup. I need to call him backup. He's the backup. Flagellant. whatever. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they done. Spiders can still appear in the weld though, that's my concern. So like, maybe I give Baristan's head back to the Jester, and then he can keep, just to work, just because of the spiders, man. Or maybe I should give him a blight resist. No. Yeah. Give him a blight resist trinket instead then, right? Something like this, and then that should work out. And then you'll get to keep Bristen's head here on the flagellant. So blight resist, very nice. I think I'm gonna give you some accuracy, and then you can get this. Why not? I mean, it's 4 HP. This is a general 5 accuracy trinket. I guess we'll give that to you too. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. Actually, I want speed. I want speed on this instead, 'cause then she can heal people before they tick from a dot. So I'm really just gearing up to like not die at death's door versus a fucking spider. Blight charm, speed charm. I have to keep Junia's head though. So who am I giving this archer's ring to? I guess no one's putting it on. He's taking the Reckless Charm, though, to make sure his Holy Lances will land on the Spitters. So how am I killing Spitters? Ideally, he's already got Early Riser. I finale that one Spitter, and then I Holy Lance the other Spitter. And then both Spitters die from that. In fact, no, the Reckless Charm is still good for that. Yeah, the Reckless Charm is still good for that. Speed. That's pretty much, we're fully outfitted, right? Is there anything better? Not really. Not really. I don't think there's anything better than the setup we have now. I guess we could get rid of this, though, just to be greedy. We could do this to be greedy. But I don't think I want to be greedy. I don't think I want to... Because sometimes what I'll do is I'll just have empty trinket slots. That way, if I get some in the middle of the dungeon, I can just put them on here and pretty much have a +1 inventory space. If it happens to be good, it'll be good. And I'll put it on and keep it, but... It's like +1 inventory space, essentially. I can also sell it if I don't care about it that much. This guy's already so tanky, right? I don't need this 4 HP. Actually, I might. Because during the spider fight, we might press Bulwark of Faith. Oh, wait, we can't even do that if we... Hold on. We can't even do that turn 1 if we, if we're here. We'll have to Holy Lance into that position. But the trade-off is that we'll obviously be trying to get a finale off to kill a spider on the first turn. That's the thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. So then this doesn't matter, does it? What do I put here then? What do I put here? Dismas's head? Maybe, yeah. Okay, how much is this? Oh, it's +2 to +3. +2 to +3. Okay, we're keeping that. We're taking this. We can get a fatter Holy Lance. And by the way, this is a precise striker. Precise striker Holy Lance. 11.5 crit chance. 8 to 15 damage range. It's fat. It's fat. The damage is fat. I think we go now. And we even give him some accuracy. It's fat. Let's go. This is not range, right? This is melee. So... I like the Reckless Charm anyway. Okay, let's go. This is what we're running. We're going to the weld now. I think this is pretty much what we've settled on, right? We're gonna finale turn 1, Holy Lance turn 1. So let me work that out. He's gonna be like that. Holy Lance turn 1. Well, she'll probably get Dazzling Light off before he Holy Lances, but he'll Holy Lance. And then what is he gonna do? He's probably gonna press Reign of Soros, right? He's probably gonna press Reign of Soros. That's probably what's gonna happen. Alrighty. I think we're all fitted for the right, for what we're gonna go into. Maybe just to play safer, we don't have Insanguinate. Maybe we just have Redeem. I think Redeem is actually like safer here. We don't need to be. Like what I'm saying is we don't need to be action economy efficient that much. We don't need to be action economy efficient. I think, right? We can, when we get to the stall turns, we can mega stall because look, everyone's gonna have a heal. heal, heal, heal. Everyone's gonna have heals. Reclaim. Battle heals. So whatever damage we tank at the start, it's chill. It's chill, you know. We have fat stalling. Let's see, a Holy Lance, Inspiring Cry, Battle Heal. And then, do I even run Bulwark? I mean, when we're running into Ectoplasm, maybe, but let's just put Stunning Blow here instead. Alright. And you don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think they understand. We're gonna go. We gotta stop delaying now. We're gonna actually play the game. Alright, provisions. Provisions done. Let's go ahead and go up to Darkest Companion. Let's see what curios exist in the weld. Let's click weld. It suggests to bring food. We're just gonna bring everything. 3 shovels. Why 3 shovels? Let's not be greedy. Let's just take the suggestion. We're gonna bring 3 shovels. Trebling Effigy. We already got Holy Water. I don't know if we want to bring another. Stress heal 30 on a Pristine Fountain. Oh, I guess it heals 20 anyway, if you don't have any Holy Water. Trees. It heavily suggest Anti-Venom. Let's take 2. We might have to deal with spiders also. So, might have to deal with spiders. We also can touch them on her heirloom chests. Eldritch Altars are always a consideration. But we'll just keep it at 1 Holy Water. We do intend to hallway farm this place. We just need to find, and it's going to require some RNG probably, but we do just need to find an Ectoplasm to farm off of Ectoplasm. And we'll see how that goes. I'm kind of worried though. Because what if he summons an Ectoplasm into rank 3 and then eventually another one in rank 4? Do I have sufficient damage to be hitting the rank 3 and 4 consistently? I don't think I do actually. Actually I do. I can do a Dirk stab. I can dance. I can dance with Holy Lance, Dirk stab. I can actually dance, I think. Right? I'll be able to dance. I was worried about Holy Lance dancing and not being able to dance between, you know, having sustainable Holy Lance dancing, but we will with Dirk stab. That's actually really cool. Usually I just bring like 2 Crusaders. Why don't I just bring 2 Crusaders actually? Why don't I just do that? I'm actually questioning that. Oh yeah. My reason was, I already know. My reasoning was that I want to level equally across the levels, and we already have level 1s. And on top of that, we're not going to be able to infinitely stall at the end of every fight. If we could, 2 Crusaders would be better. But since we can't, it's better to be efficient about the inspiring tunes, healing 3 more stress. Because then we have limited amount of stall turns, right? In that instance, where we don't have ectoplasms. But I'm hoping we find an ectoplasm early, and I'm hoping we're able to do this strat. All right. What else? What provisions should we do? 2 shovels. I don't know if I want to bring 3. I'll bring 2. I don't know if I want to bring 3 like the Darkest Companion is telling me to do. It's saying to get 2 bandages, 2 anti-venoms, whoops, a key, a holy water, we have that already, and then 8 torches. We're just going to bring all of them, maybe. Should we bring all of them? No, we're going to bring like a stack. Yeah, so 8. We're going to bring 8 torches. We're chill with that. We'll bring 8 torches, just like the guide says. Bandages. I know the traps in this place. Do we? Oh wait, I just realized. Do we have any good trap disarmers? I don't actually think we do. I mean, Jester's okay. Let me look. Jester's actually no. Wait. Oh yeah, it's good. It's okay. 70. But the thing is, I don't want to risk him touching the trap, because if it does happen to hit, it's devastating. Because he's already squishy at 19 HP. Starting off the next fight with a chipped damage, or like, you know, incurring a bleed or a blight. It's going to be a blight. I mean, 60% is a high blight chance, but it's not impenetrable. 70% disarm chance is high, but it's not impenetrable. So I think I actually want this guy. Okay, you know what? Because I want him touching the traps, the Knight's Crest actually matters, because then he can tank the traps. That's actually, okay, now it's making sense to me, this Knight's Crest. As much as I'd want to run at Dismas Head, the Knight's Crest lets me tank through traps better. I didn't even think about that. So traps are good now. We can tank traps with that guy. Let me look up the traps on the wiki, actually. What does the weld do? Excuse me. 100% chance for a blight of 2. And I'm presuming it's the default amount of 3 rounds, right? So, yeah, we'll get hit with the 6 blight. And we'll have, like... We'll pretty much have, like, an extra... You know, we have that extra cushion room we otherwise wouldn't have. Look at that. 7 more HP to tank a 6 damage blight. That's very important, actually. Okay. So this is what we bought all the food. We got a stack of torches. The guide tells me to get this shit. I don't know if I want to buy all this shit. I know I want to buy a shovel. If I don't want to have to dig my hands through a fucking. If we get some unlucky RNG at the start, like we did with that last cove run, I do not want to be hand shoveling using my hands to get rid of that obstacle. That's what they're called, obstacles. The weld doesn't actually do any damage though. The traps don't actually do any damage by themselves. Unlike the runes. The runes do a lot of damage. The weld does 0% damage. It's the only trap that does that, but it will blight you for 6 damage guaranteed. Yeah. At least it's a flat amount. It's not like a scaling HP amount, right? Okay. It says 3 shovels. We'll bring 3 shovels. Fuck it, bro. Why not just bring all of them? Why not just bring all of them? Maybe we can press it on. No, we're gonna follow what the guide says. That might be too much. And we're gonna find them through battles. On top of that, we can find them through battles. But this, I don't actually care about keeping. Maybe I do. Actually, I might do, because if a bad, it'll always be relevant because of reclaim, right? It'll always be relevant somehow. Why don't we just buy all of these? No, that's too much. We'll buy like, let's buy an extra one. We'll buy an extra. I'm not gonna take this key though. I think the skeleton key. It doesn't matter. It's just for the greed, and we'll find it during fights. So I think this is good actually. I think this is a good setup. 3 shovels, 3 bandages, 3 anti-venoms. This is chill, right? This is chill. Maybe even 1 more medicinal herb if we encounter madmen and we want to cure the stress debuff. But honestly, I like to just use madmen debuffs as an opportunity to virtue farm anyways. So we'll just stay at 1. We'll just stay at 1. I think we're ready. Prot, bleed resist, recovery charm, spiritual, Junior's head, Hippocratic, makes for really fucking fat divine graces on jesters. So it's pretty much. Let me do the actual math here. I'm gonna do the actual math. So let me do 20, 50, 75, 75 plus 40. 75 plus 40, what's the math? 115, yeah. 115. So 115% more heal. So 4 times 2.25. 9 heal floor. 5 times 2.25. 12 heal ceiling. The Jester is gonna eat 9 to 12 heals. That's more than I've ever healed on a leper. With like fucking a Hippocratic leper. And that's with Junior's head. Well, of course, now that I have Recovery Charm, we can put that, and the Solemnity will probably be even higher, but maybe not, because like we have Spiritual. Okay, let's go. 9 to 12 healing on Jester, so he's chill. The next squishiest person might honestly be the Vestal, but they support each other. And Vestal supports herself. She can Divine Grace herself, of course. But if he's getting targeted, Reclaim, Divine Grace, Battle Heals if I need it. I'll press a Battle Heal on my Vestal. 3 healers. And 3 stress healers, technically, if you include Endure. But we're not gonna... We'll adjust, like I said. We'll unequip something. Maybe unequip the Punish for certain fights, right? Something like that. If we can see our stress building up on everybody, we might need to start transferring. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm going to click this button now.
soak the soil
Okay, let's see what the map layout is.
from these groves.
Oh, it's linear. Why is it linear?
This evil.
I don't like this. I mean, it's chill, actually. It's chill. Because the only thing we'll be even farming is ectoplasms. So what is the shortest hallway? That's a 4. That's a 4. This is a 5. This is a 3. So ideally, we want to farm this, right? If we can get an ectoplasm... Wait, why do we care that it's short? I forgot. I think we care that it's short because then we don't have to walk as many tiles to run into it, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, it's right next to us, so we might as well just do it. Yeah, all our guys are seekers, so they took a bunch of stress coming into the dungeon. They're all level 0s. That's what happens when you're level 0. And then they're also going to be experiencing 25% more stress, right? Throughout this entire dungeon. That's actually a lot. Briston's head on top of that. Junia's head on top of that. Gotta watch out for these two. They're going to be taking a lot of stress. So, you know, we'll be pressing Inspiring Cry and Inspiring Tune on them. Let's go. Alright, who's going to touch this trap? I think I've already established that it needs to be the Crusader that does it, right? In fact, we're going to do a little tech here. Boom. Boom. And then we can touch it.
Mechanical hazards
Well, it still hit.
possessed
What
by
can you do?
intent.
Is there any, like, minus stress reduction trinkets we had that we could have put on before we touch that also? Because it does inflict stress also when you touch the trap. I don't think so. I don't think we have any minus stress trinkets right now. And how much damage is that? 6? Yeah, it's 6 damage. Good thing we brought the Knight's Crest to touch traps with. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I think this is why the guy told me to bring bandages. Because you can press bandages on this. On these mummified remains. So let's go back to Dorcas Companion. Mummified remains. Gold or trinket. And it guarantees that you get it. As opposed to touching it, it will give you blight or nothing. You chance yourself at doing that if you don't use the bandages. I think we'll use the bandages. That's why we brought the extra one, right? Yeah, I suppose. Maybe we'll touch it on the way back. What is it? Complete 100% of room battles. We don't actually have to go into this room. We could backtrack. Actually, we don't want to backtrack. We already have a lot of stress. We're not in a state where we can stress heal infinite stall against the ectoplasm yet. So we have to... We're playing this like we would any regular dungeon right now still. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this. We're going to walk past it. We're going to go into the room just so we don't have a backtrack thingy. Looks like we generated a trap. No fight though, thankfully. Will this be a hunger check? It could be a hunger check. We could have generated a hunger check. Let's pop a torch. We're going to use the bandages now. Actually, we should have waited to use the torch. We should have... That way we had like a little bit... We had dim light for this loot. But it's whatever.
For fortune
Mistakes were made.
to be spent.
This once again is still our tankiest unit. So we're going to go ahead and touch the trap with him. And we resisted it.
Trap makers
We should have actually put on Blight Charm again. I totally forgot to do that. But he ended up resisting it anyway. Never punish. Never punish. Maybe that was God, you know, balancing the humors out. Hey, you got unlucky with that first one? You're not going to get unlucky with this next one. He has a ton of stress, though. He might get afflicted soon if we don't get a proper fight here. Alright, let's go ahead and loot it.
handsome reward for a task well performed.
Let's go ahead and loot it. Let's pop the torch. And let's get ready for our first fight here. We're running Reclaim, Redeem, Reign of Sorrows, Punish. We're gonna finale turn 1. Hopefully that pays off and we don't have to like... Hopefully that doesn't mess us up, right? And this... Wait, hold up. This has 140% accuracy base. Wait, this is a really good spell to press on turn 1 then, actually. Yeah. And it deals what? 6 to... It does 6 to... And damage numbers round down, right? Or do they round up? I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting if they round up or down. I think they round... I don't know what they round to. Someone tell me in the chat what it rounds to. 7 damage will deal at most. Not presuming no crit. But it could crit. I mean, it has a 5% crit mod. 3.5 means it either goes to 11 or it goes to 10. So this does 6 to 10 damage, maybe 6 to 11, if the rounding works differently than what we expect. I was thinking about this Dirk Stab. When do I start putting Dirk Stab actually? Because I don't think Harvest is that useful. I kind of want to like Holy Lance dance between these guys. He'll go all the way to the back. Let me think about this. Okay, so why don't we put this guy on rank 3? No, that's not a good idea, because then he won't be able to do anything round 1. He has to be... What about this? Go all the way to the back. No, it works out the same. Let me think here. What if I do this? He goes all the way to the back. No. I wish there was a way to make this not go back 3. But he's always going to put himself in the back. I kind of only want him to go back 1 rank. And then the Holy Lance stance. I guess for the first turn I could just not... Let me think. What if I do this? Go all the way to the back. If I want my Crusader to start the Holy Lance dance, I can just move back a turn. It'll waste a turn, but it'll set up the engine to do that. But that'll just be during boss fights. Right. And I actually don't want him in the back. I want him at like rank. I want it like this. I want it like this. He'll Dirk Stab forward. Hold up. Maybe we're cooking. He'll Dirk Stab forward. And then he'll Holy Lance. And he's guaranteed to always go first. So Dirk Stab, Holy Lance, Dirk Stab, Holy Lance. Maybe we can do the dance like this. The problem is we won't get finale turn 1. I want to get to finale. I mean, let me see. Let me sort this out. Can she move back? She can only move back 1-1. She can't move back 2. If she could move back 2, then we could do it. Because it would go like this. And then he would Holy Lance forward. And then... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Then she can just move back. And then they're in position to do it. Okay. Okay. We're good. She can just spend it. Okay, yeah, we're good. Default. Everything's set up perfectly. He's gonna finale turn 1. She's gonna either Dazzling Light or Divine Comfort turn 1. Probably Dazzling Light. He's gonna Holy Lance. Flagellant's gonna do something. Crusader's gonna Holy Lance forward. And then hopefully she does have 6 speed, so she's probably gonna outspeed the Crusader here. It doesn't even matter. Does it even matter she outspeeds the Crusader actually? What was I gonna say? Okay, you can Holy Lance this. He needs to get in position anyway. And then let me think. No, I think we have everything set up perfectly. Let's go. I do think I want Dirk Stab instead of Harvest here though. Because that could be relevant for sure. I think Dirk Stab's way better than Harvest. Right? In fact, we have to have Dirk Stab on, because when we get to rank 4, we can't press Slice Off or Harvest anyways, right? We have to finale into a Dirk Stab, or just after that first finale, we just Inspiring Tune the rest of the fight. That's probably just what's gonna happen. Finale into Inspiring Tune for the rest of the fight. That's gonna be his contribution. He's gonna Holy Lance into rank 2. If we want to set up the engine for like boss fights, or like the Ectoplasm fight, we can do that. Dirk Stab, Holy Lance, Dirk Stab, Holy Lance. But he'll have to Dirk Stab into 3rd position, and then he can start doing it. Redeem, reclaim, Venusaur's punish. I don't think we have room for exsanguinate. Let's go. I think we go now, right? Okay, let's go. The Fusiliers are actually not a big problem. I'm worried about more the shanking, the shankers. And because I'm worried about the shankers, I'm actually gonna press it on this guy. Okay, so it does 5 to 9 damage. I thought it was gonna do. Oh, he has prot. That's why. Yeah, it does 6 to. Okay, it does 6 to 11. Damage bonuses do round up. 7 plus 3.5 becomes 11. Because Holy Lance can target the second rank, we're gonna do this rather than the first one. So finale second rank. Because they're surprised, he's gonna get his Holy Lance off. So we probably don't need him to do this. We can just go ahead and okay, we're playing regular Darkest Dungeon now. This is my first time playing regular Darkest Dungeon on this save file. So I have to think about stall penalties too. If I bleed to kill, I don't get a corpse, which makes stalling harder on top of that. So I need to make sure I'm generating corpses. I don't actually want them to die by the bleed. I didn't even think about that, which actually kind of makes Flagellant a little bit of a liability, because I don't want them to kill with the bleed, because I want to generate corpses to stall on. On the topic of stalling, let me look up the stall. Let me look up the stall on the wiki, the stall conditions, so I make sure I'm actually doing it. And we're actually gonna slow. Let's just turn off the speed hack. Let's turn off the speed hack. I want to see the text bubble pop up, because I need to see the stalling text bubble pop up when it happens. List of enemies that accelerate stall penalties. List of enemies that accelerate stall penalties. I don't think any of them are here. Right, yeah, none of them are here. That's another thing I don't even know about, accelerated stall penalties. After stalling for 3 rounds in a row, the entire party will suffer stress. A hero will also bark to notify the party that reinforcements are about to spawn. So yeah, there's the stress, and then there's the spawns. Okay, so I actually need to learn this. Okay, I'm reading it on the wiki right now. Let's look it up. The party is considered to be stalling for 1 round if the following conditions are met. There are 2 or fewer enemies alive. The party uses 1 or 0 active skills that round. I wonder if we can keep 3 enemies alive. Is that even possible? I don't believe so. If we can get him to rank 1, the thing is we don't have any repositioning skills, so we can't pull him to rank 1. But if we could get that dreamy scenario, he would be using Rush Shot, he'd be using Blanket Fire, and then the third one would be using, all his other regular stuff. Because these guys can still use everything as they usually do in the first 3 ranks. It's only when they get to rank 4 that they start Harmless Poking, and then they start moving forward. They also give themselves a speed buff. I just learned that. The Harmless Poke actually gives them a speed buff. That's why it has a little up arrow on it. It has an up arrow. It gives them a self-speed buff. Okay, what am I doing right now? Let's read up on the stall penalties. So first things first, before I even think about stalling, we need to kill 3 enemies. Because the way Darkest Dungeon works is that preventative... It's always better to prevent damage than it is to... Is that even true? That's not even true, though, is it? Because we have a Hippocratic Junior's Head Healer, so that's not even true. Guys, that's not even true. When I think about it, it's not even true. We outpace the enemy's damage. The fucking Divine Comfort outpaces a Blanket Fire. So we could stall. Is it possible, though, to stall against 3 enemies? I don't think so. But I think we don't have to focus on killing 3 enemies immediately. Like, while we're getting to that point, we are permitted to press the heals as much as we want, right? The heals and stress heals. We can all along the way we can do that. The thing I do want to get rid of, though, let's just get like rid of 2, and then we'll stall the last 2 Brigand Fusiliers for as long as we possibly can. How about that? Let me think. I think that's good. I think that's fine. And I think Blanket Fire has such a low crit chance that it's very rare for it to incur like bleed anyway. I mean not bleed, stress. Because crits can stress. They can stress for a lot. It's like 10 stress on a crit, and then everyone else has a 50-50 chance to roll a 5 stress. It's crits are pretty bad in Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, Blanket Fire has a 0% crit chance, literally. And its accuracy sucks too. Like, Blanket Fire is chill to stall against. So we're really just gonna... We're gonna slow play this quite a bit. We're gonna slow play this quite a bit. We're gonna... bleed this one, I think. Or should we start... Should we just start pressing Reclaim now? How about that? Should we just start pressing Reclaim now? I mean, all of our HP is going to be topped up, I think. So I think I need to focus more so on stress. In fact, it might have been better to put on Endure before this fight. Obviously, I didn't know what this fight was going to be, though. I didn't know what this fight was going to be, so I had to be at full power. But no, in hindsight, you know, Endure would have been nice. Okay, I don't think I press Reclaim on this guy. I think I press Punish, and I think it would be a good idea to do it on this guy because he's going to Holy Lance this guy anyway. So, this. We're going to do this. And there we go. We're going to start by stunning this guy. Increase the light a bit. That's nice too. And then we're going to Holy Lance you to death. Get you into rank 2. Oh, you didn't die. Huh, that sucks. Dude, I can't believe how slow the game is. Man, the game is really slow. Was the game always this slow, guys? Alright. If he hits him, he's gonna generate a corpse still, which is gonna be a good thing. So he's still gonna generate a corpse here. So we're gonna go ahead and hit. I want to hit because I don't want the Crusader doing it, finishing, because he's supposed to be able to supposed to be healing. Okay, this is where we're gonna start pressing Inspiring Tune now. We're gonna start pressing Inspiring Tune on the highest stress hero. Dun, 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 dun. He's already dead, but I do want to generate a corpse. I don't want him to die to the bleed, so we'll let him tick for like a turn, I think. Anyways, there's still 3 enemies left, so there's no stall penalties right now. We're chill to just continue like healing, and our heals are gonna be fat because we have Divine Comfort, Junia's Head, Hippocratic Healer. So let's go ahead and press this. Looks like we hit the floor there, so it only healed for 2. Unfortunately, that's fine though. Alright. I said I didn't want him to take out right, so what am I going to do here? I would like... He has 3 speed. The Flagellant is probably going to end him and kill him, I'm hoping. So I want to press Inspiring Cry here. Right. I think that's what I want to do. The Reclaims are going to start coming in once this guy dies. Okay, yeah. So the Reclaims are going to start coming in. You're dead. He's not going to generate a corpse, unfortunately. I was hoping that would kill, but it didn't. Finally, about time you missed. Okay, no corpse, unfortunately. But we're still chill. Alright, now the stall penalties are about to kick in. Right? So by the time this turn ends, it's going to count towards that, right? Let me look it up. The party is considered to be stalling for one of the rounds if the following conditions are met. There are 2 or fewer enemies alive. The party uses 1 or 0 active skills that round. Wait, solo is considered an active skill even though it deals no damage? We need to put that on then. Hold up, we need to put that on. Okay, solo... Wait, we didn't unlock it. Oh no. Oh no, we didn't unlock solo. We got punished for not unlocking every skill. We should have just unlocked every skill. Using an active skill and missing or hitting a corpse still counts towards delaying stall penalties. Stall penalties are completely disabled in the following situations. Some enemies disable stall penalties. Any large enemy. All bosses. Snakes. The Necrotic Fungus summoned by the hateful Virago. That said, the Necrotic Fungus also disables healing spells when it's present, so the party can only heal stress. Farmstead. the tutorial and the expedition to the ruins. That's a big one, and I utilize that. And then when there are 2 or fewer heroes in the party. Stall penalties are occurred after the party stalls for multiple consecutive rounds. Normal penalties occur after stalling for 3 rounds, but some enemies can accelerate it. After stalling for 3 rounds in a row, the entire party will suffer stress. A hero will also bark to notify the party that reinforcements are about to spawn. If you stall for another after that, you get reinforcements. The reinforcements don't drop loot. That's to prevent you from infinitely farming loot. You can reset at any point using 2 active skills as described above. And by the way, what that means is at the end of... It does the check at the end of a turn, right? Well, I think at the start of a turn, it'll give you the stress. After it realizes... So wait, let me think here. I needed to see how it works. So okay, this is the round 3. I'm gonna start notepadding this down actually. Or how about I just write it in chat? Round 3, 2 enemies alive. Round 3 is when 2 enemies were alive. We're gonna notate down everything. And what did we already do? Excuse me. So we pressed punish. I pressed punish R3. So that counts as an active ability, right? If a skill is considered active if and only it deals damage to the enemy, with 2 exceptions. Why did it word it weirdly there? Anyways, we used punish, so that counts. I guess it's not so good that we have 3 people who can like stall, because then we can. But let me do the. I mean, that's actually fine because we only need to do it every 3rd round, right? And then it resets. We can stall really long. Let me see here. So this is the 1st. I can stall for the 4th. On the 5th, is it on the 3rd that I get the? Is it at the start of the 3rd round that I get the stress? I'm gonna go to actually the fandom wiki. Darkest Dungeon fandom wiki, because it might say 2 instead of 3, because I remember it's 2. Fandom. I'm gonna go to the fandom wiki. The player has not used. Okay, well, only of our 2. There are 3. Both remaining enemies. Blah blah blah. Some heroes extend the stall penalty. Is increased. Okay, so the wiki is long. Okay, it's 2. It's 2 rounds. It's 2 rounds. The wiki GG wiki says 3 rounds, but that's because it's including the 3rd round upon which the bark. Okay, so if you stall for 2 rounds, on the 2nd, I think on the 2nd there's gonna be a shout. So I'm gonna see. I'm stalling right now, and then on the 4th turn that comes up, there's probably gonna be a shout like, "Hey, we gotta stop stalling." And then it's gonna say, let me think. Hey, there's gonna be stress. There's probably gonna be a call out that says there's gonna be stress on the turn after that. It's gonna give me a heads up pretty much, and it's at that point I need to make sure I get two hits in. But let's just see. Let's just see. I'm gonna say inspiring tune R3. I'm literally gonna note down every turn that I do. Round 3. We're gonna keep pressing Divine Comfort, right? Unless we need to heal anyone in specific. Not really. He can heal himself, so maybe I should stop healing him. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. He's gonna get percentage healing, so I'm not gonna heal him. Let's heal myself. For 8, that's so fat. And then I'm gonna press this on myself. Divine Grace, R3. Was there a bark out? I don't think there was any bark out, was there? Let's see. 46. Let me see. And then this is round 4. Then I pressed Inspiring Cry. Okay. We're on turn 4 now. I'm gonna start like full like stalling. Can I press redeem yet? When can I press redeem? What's do not redeem. 22 times 0.4 is, do I need to be at 9 HP? I guess I need to be at 9 HP, I suppose. This is where I would love to have Endure, by the way. I would love to have Endure right now, but we don't. I guess we'll heal. I'll heal you. I resisted, that's nice. Blanket Fire has no crit chance, so we have nothing to really worry about too much. We're going to continue stalling. So we pretty much full stalled for 3 and 4. We're going to just note that down. We are out healing double Blanket Fire, so we're chill right now. Okay, so what's going to happen on turn 5? I wonder. And I wonder if you know what it means. By the way, how much did he heal from this? He healed 3 because he had Recovery Charm on, right? He heals 2 HP, but then it goes up by 0.8, right? And it goes to 3. Because of Recovery Charm. Okay, I want him to get low still. I suppose we will just press this. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Divine... Wait, that healed for 10? Holy shit. I must have hit the ceiling. I must have hit 5 and then it healed for 10. Okay, I see what happened there. Holy shit. Okay. We're going to continue to do... Oh, wait, he has plus 100 for the entire battle. Maybe we need to stress heal him. Or maybe I need to be... Maybe I need to be pressing Inspiring Tune on myself. I want to see the stall penalty... The stress penalty happen. Like, I want to see it happen. Okay, turn 5. Let me see what happens on turn 5 here. I'm not getting any bark. I'm not getting any bark that says, hey, we should stop stalling. It was 2 rounds, guys. Didn't 2 rounds happen? Maybe it's counting the corpse as an enemy. Maybe it counts. Let me look up Control F corpse. By using any skill, including corpses. The corpses don't count towards the enemy count, do they? They shouldn't. Stalling. I need to understand stalling fully because this is the most OP mechanic in the game. There are 2 or fewer enemies alive. The party uses 1 or 0 active skills. I've done that for rounds 3 and 4. This is round 5 now. And on round 5, nothing bad has happened. So the Phantom Wiki is actually wrong. And I didn't get any bark. Usually I know the bark. The bark comes out, and I think the stress happens on the bark at the same time. So you don't even get to... I don't think you get a heads up for the stress. The party-wide stress. I think you do get a heads up for the reinforcements, but not the party-wide stress. Normally penalties occur after stalling for 3 rounds, but some enemies can accelerate. Yeah. Then stalling penalties are incurred faster in the following manner. After stalling for 1 round, he will bark to notify the party. Okay, this is maybe what I'm thinking about. Maybe I'm thinking about the accelerated penalties. After stalling for 1 round, the hero will bark to notify the party that stalling penalties are about to occur. No stress will be dealt at all. However, if the party stalls for a 2nd round, reinforcements will spawn immediately. Do you also get stress when reinforcements come? When you have accelerated penalties? There doesn't seem to be any mention of the stress that happens. So this is the 5th round, right? So if we want to prevent the stress, we have to use 2 active abilities right now. What are the best 2 active abilities to use? I want Inspiring Cry to go off. I want Inspiring Tune to go off. I'm more concerned about that than healing right now. So I think we press Dazzling Light, and then Dazzling Light, and then we press Punish. Or I guess Reign of Sorrows, because Reign of Sorrows... Can I press Reign of Sorrows anyway? No, we can't. They're already... The corpse cleared out. So we have to press Punish and Dazzling Light right now. Or else we will... Something bad, you know. You guys already know. I wish we had Endure here for sure. Let's go ahead and start pressing this on him. And then we're going to Dazzling Light. There we go. We've used 2 actives. This guy's already dead. Omaiwa Shindaru, so might as well just continue to hit him. Alright. Now I'm actually going to press this. So for 2 turns, you can stall. Then on the 3rd, you need to... okay, I'm starting to get it. I'm pretty sure if I were to stall an extra turn on the 6th turn, I would get hit with the stress. And then the bark would go out. Enforcements are coming! And then... Let me see. Enforcements are coming. Yeah, the stress will happen. I'll get a call out. A hero will bark to notify the enforcement's about to spawn. And then when that happens, you need to make sure you're not stalling, or else reinforcements will come. You need to actually like do damage. But I think we did it right. 4th turn, we stalled. No, 3rd turn we stalled. 4th turn we stalled. 5th turn, that's the turn we need to hit in the 2 actives. Okay, I get it now. I think I'm getting it now. We'll find another. We'll find a separate save file to experiment on to learn more about this stalling. But I think we're doing it perfectly. Okay. All right, this guy's doing Rush Shot now, which is easier to deal with in terms of healing. And now we can do full stalls, right? 6 and 7 full stalls. 8, not full stalls. We need to not do full stalls for that. Just heal the lowest HP guy, I guess. Resist. And this guy takes bonus received healing, so it's good to reclaim him anyways. This. Oh, look at that juicy healing. As long as we're not hitting the 1 HP floor, we're getting massive value out of Junia's Head Hippocratic. But if it hits the floor, it's really bad. It's like only 2 to all, which is still really good. 2 to all is still okay. Heal myself. Okay, let's speed this up a little bit now that we know. We're going to speed this up a little bit. We'll speed up by 2x now that we know what we're doing. I guess you. Resist. Continue to try to get crit heals on the Divine Comfort to get everyone's stress down.
Slowly.
Okay, he died.
This is how a life is taken.
I'm gonna just try to get these guys down. This guy can always endure, and then he can focus. You know, we'll try to get these guys down because this guy he presses Finalian fights. So look at this plus 100 stress penalty, right? He's pretty much always going to be taking double stress in fights because I want him to press that finale at the start. And then she's got Junia's head. So these are priorities. I know this guy has Baristan's head, but like I said, we can laser focus Inspiring Tunes and Endure to transfer. So we can set up that whole thing, and then it stops mattering. This honestly, this plus 20. Because he can soak up everyone's stress in this entire team. And we can laser focus Inspiring Cries and Inspiring Tunes on him as he's absorbing everyone's stress. If we find the right fight to do it against, right? This is the 8th turn though. This is the 8th turn. So we gotta actually do damage. Do that. Our light is full. Nice to know. Yeah, let's just continue to get these 2 down, honestly. Do this. Good that he resisted it. That's actually good for us. Sure. Turn 9, 10, we can stall. 11 is when we need to deal damage. Stalling is OP, guys. Yeah, 9, 10, 11 is 11. Just do 11. Continue to try to crit heal everybody. Can this crit heal? Because this applies a status effect. It can't crit heal, right? You can't crit heal with this. But anyways, we need to stall anyways, so. Can I press it? You can't actually press it on yourself. I thought you could. So yeah, it's a good thing that we didn't put recovery charm on him, because it doesn't make, you can't reclaim yourself. That makes no sense anyways. You? Cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Okay, it's turn 11. We need to do 2 actives. Good resist, thank you. Get everyone down to 0 stress. Pretty much. You need a dazzling light. And it's not going to kill, which is nice. Alright. 12, 13, we can stall. 14 is when we need to do damage, but we're already fully healed, pretty much, at this point. We had 70 stress to start on the Reynold, and then we've got it all the way down with this team comp. It's so good, this team comp. It's quite squishy. I am a bit worried about that, but we're good, we're good. Oh, we got to bleed on ourselves. That's not good. It's not so good. Look at that juicy ass heal. Press this on myself. Okay, we need to end the battle here. We can do it on anyone, actually. We can end the battle on anyone. It's whatever. Let's just try to get back to full HP before we end. I think I'll let him end, maybe. Yeah, with a stunning blow. Give myself some more minus stress. So maybe I'll carry over to this battle. The minus stress. Alright. And then end it.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
So on when it says after stalling for 3 rounds in a row, the entire party will suffer stress. That means on the 4th turn it'll happen, right? And then the bark will also go off. And then if you do a 4th one, then on the 5th one, that's when you're gonna get fucked with reinforcements. I pretty much did it perfectly there, didn't I? And then accelerated penalties. We'll deal with accelerated penalties later on. But pretty much they shouldn't be included. These enemies shouldn't be included in the stall. Because yeah, you can't stall against them. Use 2 weak attacks on round 5, heal on 6 and 7. Use 2 weak attacks on 8, heal on round 9 and 10. Yeah, this is pretty much what I was doing, right? Yeah. So for every 2 stall turns on the 3rd one, you need to make sure you're doing 2 weak attacks. And then since the party does not suffer extra stress with accelerated stall penalties, it may be easier to simply allow enemy reinforcements to spawn and then immediately stun or kill them. Okay. The existence of stalling penalties leads to a number of low damage skills becoming highly valuable for the ability to prolong a battle as much as possible without incurring stalling penalties. The Bounty Hunter's Uppercut, Cultist Weaken and Curse, Leper's Intimidate. So that's what Intimidate is for. That's what Intimidate has been for the entire time. That's nice to know. Okay, Intimidate's good for stalling. Okay. Vessel's Dazzling Light is a good one. are all skills that reduce enemies' effective damage output while at the same time dealing minimal damage and delaying stall penalties. And if it can stun at the same time, it's even better. So like I like Vestal's Dazzling Light. Also, a number of relatively less harmful size to enemies. For example, the Bone Captain. Let me see the Bone Captain. The Bone Captain. I haven't met him yet. Large Carrion Eater. It didn't even. How does it? Why is it not mentioning the big ectoplasm? That one's pretty benign. Also. This one actually looks like it does a lot of damage, but I guess it's for veteran. Or is it? Or am I thinking champion? No, it's veteran. Veteran. Let's see. What about Swinetaur? Swinetaur is not. You can't stall against that safely, really, can you? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. What's his crit chance? I didn't even read his crit chance. Is his crit chance high? Yeah, it's pretty high. 12% or more. The ectoplasm is where it's at. The big ectoplasm is where it's at, guys, when it comes to the infinite stall. Honestly, with how good our regular stall is, we might not even... We're probably just not going to need... with how good our regular stalling capabilities are, we might not even need infinite stall. Let's get our party back in position, by the way, here. But anyways, entire goal of this dungeon, find an ectoplasm fight. Then we'll just have that to our backs, and then we'll farm the rest of the dungeon. That's always been the same. Okay, let's keep going. Is the cheat engine still on? Yeah, it is. We're playing with... Can I play with... Let's do 3x speed. 3x speed seems nice. Old tree. What are you supposed to... I think you can put something in here. Old... Control F. Old tree. Anti-venoms? Nah, I'll just touch it. Who has highest blight resist? 30, 30. 40 plus 20. 30 plus 20. This says the highest. But I just remembered. This guy has the best... This guy's the best at tanking damage anyways. So, yeah, we'll just do it like that instead. That's chiller. Eerie Spiderweb. Gold gems and trinkets. Gain slow reflexes, negative quirk. Gain slow draw, negative quirk. Oh, we do not want to touch that. I'm not trying to gain those. Slow draw is like quick draw. The inverse of quick draw, it's bad. It's like, yeah. And then slow reflexes is -2 speed. Those are really bad negative quirks. I'm not touching this with my hand. No way, Jose. But if we want to clear it, we're going to have to pop up bandages here. So we have to put the bandages in. If we wanted to clear that curio to farm this hallway. Well, let me think. Do we even need finale snipes at the start? I'm thinking, because I don't like incurring that plus 100 stress at the start. But maybe it's that useful to be able to press finale at the start. I think it is, honestly. Don't need endure. We're keeping redeem and reclaim on. Let's go. If only we kept solo. I mean, no. Solo is not a good stalling spell. Because in the stall, we want him to be pressing Inspiring Tune every turn anyways. Even in the 2 attack weak turns. I think we're good with Punish and Dazzling Light. We're just good. We're still good with Punish and Dazzling Light. We don't need to worry about trying to optimize the stall damage spells any more than that. We're good. We're good. Let's go into this fight. Let's go. How did our light drop to this much? I guess it's because the place wasn't scouted already. Well, how did the light drop 7 points? Yeah, I guess you drain torch faster when you're walking across tiles you haven't explored yet. I need to be keeping track of that. I need to know how much it drains per tile, because I know when it's already scouted, it's just 1 torch per tile. It's a really small amount. Alright, I'm going to snipe you, because I don't want you giving me... It's less so the stress that I'm worried about. It's what I'm worried about with this guy is he's going to drain my torch. I don't need you draining my torch, so... Fuck off. Fuck off with that. Oh wait, we have infinite torch restoration, never mind. But I mean, he's annoying either way. And Run for the Old Gods, double cultist brawler is chill. They're not even that scary, honestly. But I still want to stun one of them. Full Rain of Sorrows you. He resisted, okay. They can't even bleed my guy here. Okay, you're dead. Now this is where we're going to start stalling, right? It's turn 2. There's 2 enemies. We killed him last turn, right? We killed him on turn 1 with that Holy Lance. So this counts as a turn where there's only 2 enemies. So that means on turn 4, 2, 3, 4, we need to deal damage. So now we can start stalling now. I do want to get my light up. Be right back, I need to pee. Alright, we're back. What are we doing here? We're continuing to stall, that's what we're doing. And it's going to be pretty easy to do. We're going to go ahead and do that. It's a fat heal. I guess I'll give you heals because you're the only other one that's going to be getting hit in this fight anyways. And your bleed resist is lower, so you're also going to be getting bled. So keeping the regen on you is good. Let's go ahead and do this. So it's turn 4. I need to be getting my torch up. We need to be raising our torch up, so we need to be pressing Inspiring Cry every turn, pretty much. Ouch. Why did you do that? I just want you to know who I am. I just want you. We're at Radiant Light now. Turn 4, we need to do 2 damage moves. So that probably means we're going to need to do Rain of Sorrows on one of them at least. And then for the other one, maybe just like a Dirk Stab? I don't know. Maybe just a Dirk Stab. We're already pretty low on stress. I'm pretty chill about that. This is a stun. Is he already at 12? Yeah, so we just do that. Gets the light up more. Put you down. Alright. 5, 6. So 7 is the turn where we gotta start, you know, doing that stuff. Turn 7 right. Turn 7, turn 7. Okay, now we're full light, full everything, full light, full stress heals. He's dead now. I think I'm gonna start killing him. We're gonna end the fight soon here. How much light does this give? 6. Yeah, let's go ahead and stun him.
As the light might gains purchase. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Heal him 1 HP and then risk taking 120, 25% chance to deal 9 damage to myself. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's just end it. Okay.
The onslaught.
Continue the onslaught.
Them.
Destroy them all. Still just looking for an ectoplasm here. Scout. Very nice scout. Alright. Go and use the shovel. We can dig with it with our hands, but there's no reason to. We have a shovel to use. Let's just use the shovel. Hunger. Okay. Let's touch this pack. Get some extra loot, because we're a little bit dim. We'll continue to stay at low torch, because we've already scouted ahead. Unless we generate a fight here. Unless we've generated a fight here. And I don't know, because it's... No, it's been scouted, right? If a fight generates here, it should pop up to me, right? I've technically scouted this. I don't know, I mean... Let me think. If you've scouted a area ahead of time, but then you walk into it and it's not... It's like gray. Could a fight be here? That's my question. I don't know. Well, we'll never know, because it isn't there. Okay, left luggage. Left luggage. I can use anti-venom or a key to unlock it and give me the loot. This is the purpose of the key, so we're going to go ahead and use the key.
If only treasure could
And then we're going to go ahead and light up for this next fight.
corruption.
There we go. And then we're dim entering it anyways. Whatever. Okay, whatever. We should have just... We just wasted 1 torch, essentially. But it doesn't matter. This is an easy fight. Just get rid of you, right? And we can stall against these two. Okay. Let's go. Actually, no, it did matter that we pressed that extra torch, because then we can dazzling light back up. Okay, yeah, it mattered. He might resist this, but he doesn't, which is nice. I kind of want him to generate a corpse, right? Or it won't matter. It probably won't matter, because the corpse will probably be dead by the time we need to yeah. Let's just finish him. Let's just finish him. And then we can go ahead and start stalling now.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay, get out of that position, Vestal. So hold up, let me see my stream. Did she die on turn 2 or turn... What turn did she die on? The cultist acolyte. What turn did the cultist acolyte die on? It was on turn 1. Okay. So turn 4. It's turn 4. Turn 4 is when the penalty starts. Or the turn 4 is when we gotta like do what we need to do. Alright. Good to know. Let's get the light back up to full. Let's get our HP back to full, and then let's go on to the next fight. Let's just start going on to the next fight. I don't want you to bleed me anymore because that's annoying. So we're just gonna start now. Start killing now, because we're pretty much like healed here. 5 HP. Let's do that. And then okay, you're dead. Everyone's full. We need to get the light up back up. We need to get the light up though. So let's get the light up.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Are we gonna go into a fight? Yeah, we're gonna go into a room battle here, so let me start giving myself minus stress for it. Let's get the light up to full. I guess we'll hit Chio. I could have ended the battle there, but it didn't matter. Okay, let's go ahead and end now.
As the fiend
Alrighty.
faint hope blossoms.
Anti-venom for this, right? Old tree. Gold tree, anti-venom. No, we're just gonna touch it. Maybe we have 4 now. Let's touch it with our hands. I mean, we don't have to touch it with our hands. We can. We have like. This is a lot. This is why we brought this. Let's go ahead and. I mean, we can walk back to it too. That's another thing. We can walk back to it. It is on the first tile, right? So I don't even have to spend any stress backtracking after. Okay, let's leave it up. Let's leave it up. It's fine to leave it up. All right, let's go. Let's go into this room battle. All right, we got some fungal boys. What do they do? Fungal scratchers. What do you do? Fungal scratcher. What do these guys do? Fungal scratcher. They do extra damage against Mark. And that's about it. Wait, these guys are weak. These guys are really weak. They do groping swipes, and then they do rend the mark if they have someone to mark for them, but if they don't, these guys are incredibly weak. It's very easy to stall against 2 of them then. Harmless swipe if they're in ranks 3 and 4. If you can get them in that position. 2 occultist acolytes though, these gotta be dealt with. We got a Holy Lance dance going on in between here, which is cool. I think he's already dead, right? 3 means 6 HP. Yep, that one's dead. Holy Lance, this 4th one. Dodge. Come on, I gotta... How did you dodge? I had this on. Come on. Let's just start stress healing now. I don't want to damage either of these guys. Let's just heal. And our heal is efficient anyways. Okay, we got a bleed on the back one. Bleeding doesn't generate a corpse. Which can, most of the time it's a good thing, but for stalling it's obviously, if you can hit the corpse, that's ideal. So you can stall for longer. We don't need to stall for much long though. We're already like at the floor of stress and HP. Like, we don't need that much turns to stall anymore. We needed it for like the start of the dungeon when we had a bunch of stress generated at when we came in as level 0s, but it's all been healed now. Alright. You need to die though. Stop swiping me! Swipers, no swiping. By the way, these can only hit ranks 1 and 2, right? The groping swipes. So yeah, just keep healing him like that. And then... Okay, let me look. I need to use my stream. I need to use my stream for reference, like a lot here. Let me open up my stream. Opening up my stream right now. What turn did the cultist acolyte die? I need to know. What turn are we on? We're on turn 3. So I'm assuming on turn 5 is when I have to hit. But we'll see. Rewind. Cultist acolyte died on turn... Okay, she died on turn 3. So we actually have until 4, 5, 6. Turn 6. Presuming it's wrong, we'll get to experience the stress penalty of stalling for too long, and we'll get to see it happen. That way we can actually confirm it happens, because I haven't seen it yet, you know. Alright. You start getting torch up, so let's press Inspiring Cry every turn we can. So what did we say? We said turn 6, right? Because there were still technically 3 enemies up by turn 3. I guess if it calculates it at the end of a turn, I don't know if that makes sense. Then we'll get to see. We'll get to see. We're gonna go to turn 6. We're gonna go to turn 6. We're gonna get to see it. We're gonna get to see it on turn 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We'll get to see. We'll get to see. We should probably do this in preparation. Wait, we didn't even use Finale at the start, so we don't even get to see that. I got a lot of bleed on me. I'm resisting, so I'm good. Ouch. Ouch. I don't want you dying. I will have to pop redeem if I need to. Okay. Let's remove... Wait, what did she say? Let's remove these scum. Hold up, let's remove these scum. Let me see what she said. Okay, turn 6 happened. Okay, look, turn 5 ended. Turn 6 started. Hold up, I'm looking at the stream. Let's finish these scum and move on. And then everyone got hit with stress. It wasn't even that much. How much was it? How much was it? Let's see. Let's finish these scum and move on. 8, 6, 7, 6. We'll just say it's 8. We'll just say you get hit with an 8 stress. Because... No, that's actually not fair because he has plus 20% stress. So who was 8, 6, 7, 6? This guy had some inspiring stress. Okay, so what this one? Maybe? No. She got hit with 7 still. I don't know. It's a small amount. It's a very small amount. It doesn't even matter. But, yeah, I guess it calculates it on turn end. Because technically, when turn 3 started, there was 3 enemies. There was 3 enemies at the start of turn 3. But I guess it calculates it at the end. So by the end of turn 3, there was 2. By the end of turn 4, there was 2. By the end of turn 5, there was 2. And then on 6, they decided to punish me. Give me the stress penalties. And then reinforcements are going to come. Right? Let's finish this and move on. That's not exactly, hey, there's enemies, reinforcements are coming. That doesn't exactly tell me that was going to happen, but whatever, you know. So what am I going to do? I'm going to press Dazzling Light and Rain of Sorrows, or Punish, rather, Punish. Okay. Punish, Dazzling Light. That's what we're doing. Doesn't matter which one I hit, honestly, right? He can use Redeem now. I don't want him getting Death Doors penalty though. But so maybe we'll just do like this, and then we'll also get to see. Can he press Redeem on 9 HP? I want to know. Wait, did I did it right? I did Punished. Yeah, okay. I did it. Okay, so 7, 8, 9. We have until turn 9. So turn 9, turn 9, turn 9. Wait, could I have pressed Redeem there? Hold up. I need to watch my stream. Could I have pressed... I don't think Redeem was highlighted. So I need to actually be low. I need to be at 8 HP. It's really low, man. So I was at 9 HP. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure I was at 9 HP when I pressed that. Yeah, I'm at 9 HP. And Redeem is not usable. So I actually need to be on level... So 40%. Let me do the math. 22 times 0.4. It rounds down. So it rounds down. I need to be at 8 HP to use Redeem. That is a very dangerous amount of HP, but I suppose... Yeah. I suppose I'll keep it on. I don't know. I don't really want to get that low. Because, what is it? Groping Swipe is 5 damage max. And it can deal up to 10 damage. So I want to stay above 10. I don't want to go to Death's Door, so... Turn 9, turn 9. Turn 9 is when we... Turn 9 is when we... Turn 9 is when we... freaking... do the damage. Continue to stall, though, in the meantime. Oh, it's turn 9. I should have pressed something. Did I mess up? I think I might need a Dirk Stab Dazzling Blow now. Yeah, I think I need a Dirk Stab Dazzling Blow. But it's chill. It's chill. Okay, turn 11. Turn 11 now. Turn 11, turn 11. Or no. Wait, was it turn 11? We did it on 9, 10, 11. It's actually 12. It's 12. We can do it on 12. Do damage on 12. Okay, all the stress is healed again now. We are at full light. just start finishing them now. Right, start finishing them now. Ah, now we gotta stress you all over again. Now we gotta stress you all over again, man. Dazzling Light punish on the corpse, right? Yeah. Bro, why did you have to crit there? What is your crit chance is not even that high. The the fungus guys have a 6% crit chance, but they decided to do it when at full light. Come on, bro. Punish Dazzling Light on the corpse. Okay, 13, 14, 15. 15 is the turn we. 15 is the turn that we do damage. A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose. A momentary abatement. Okay, turn 15, we need to deal the damage now. Let's have you do Dazzling Blow. Okay. And then let's just end it there. The ground quakes. Alright, what are we replacing here? What are we replacing here? Citrine is pointless, so let's get rid of that. No, we're gonna continue adventuring. We're gonna juice out this inventory way more. Pristine Fountain. I've seen this before. If you just touch it normally, we do Pristine, Control F, Pristine Fountain. Yeah, 20 stress heal or 30 if you put a woolly water in it. It pretty much doesn't do much. It doesn't do anything for us, but we'll keep it up. Because we're already like, I don't know, maybe we might need it later. Who knows? Still haven't found an ectoplasm fight yet. We're probably going to start hallway farming soon. Which ones are we going to farm, by the way? I said I wanted to farm... Well, we'll start with the dead end, right? Let's just start with the dead end. That way, if an ectoplasm does appear, it isn't blocking any fights before it, right? So let's just start from end to end. And we're already at this end, so let's just do this end, right? Alright. Use the last shovel, or we have one more left, actually. One more shovel left. Alright, ectoplasm. Here it is. We have found the ectoplasm. Do we leave now? I think we leave now, right? Just try to retreat from combat right now. It looks like there's a curio behind it. The quest mission was complete all room battles, so there's no room battle here. It's time to start hallway farming now. It's time to start hallway farming. We should retreat from here, and we'll incur some stress. Maybe we'll pop the curio on it for that sake, but we can leave this fight behind. Actually, I want to test this fight. Let's practice our stalling skills on it right now. I want to practice my stalling skills on it right now. So let's try to get it to make a big one, right? So how does the ectoplasm work? This is where we're going to practice ectoplasm infinite stalling now. Oh, by the way, Seb is streaming right now. He's playing Pudge Wars. I think he's waiting for a game.
They need to control their emotions.
Control your emotions.
They're playing. Excuse me. They're doing the TI watch party. Summon one ectoplasm. So okay, so you can always use cytokinesis, which summons an extra ectoplasm. But what does the ectoplasm profusion do? Does it combine or does it spawn? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Let's not use finale because I don't want to get that for the rest of battle. Let's just dirk stab here, I guess. Or slice off, rather. Or actually, let's just... He's going to hold Lance into position. Let's just slice off. Okay. Since there was only 2 enemies to start, the stall penalties will pretty much start occurring on turn 3, right? I mean, no, it won't, because on the first turn we use damage. So it's turn 4. Turn 4 is where we need to start doing damage. Before we even do that, let me see. So it has a slime ability, it has cytokinesis, and ectoplasmic profusion. I want to see it summon. If the slime attacks and is killed, let me see. Requires 2 empty spaces, corpses of any monsters will cast it. It isn't true that ectoplasm requires other ectoplasms or corpses to use that skill. It can summon the big one at any time. It pretty much poofs it into thin air, sort of like Collect Call does. It doesn't require sacrificing anything or combining. Maybe it does that in Darkest Dungeon too. That is not the case for this game, it seems. Let's just walk into position here. And then start pressing Reclaims. Reclaims on who though? You can hit all ranks. So I want to probably just put it on. Well, let's put on someone who's already damaged, of course. And then let's continue. Well, the corpse is still here. Let's continue dealing damage to it, right? I suppose, maybe. Or we'll just press Divine Comfort. I don't know. Okay, we just spent that last turn entirely stalling, right? We didn't do any actives, so it's turn 4 still. It's turn 4 still. Okay. Turn 4 is when we need to start dealing damage. If we can't deal the damage by then, or he doesn't spawn anything, because I don't want to risk killing, we'll just retreat. Like, we're chill with retreating, right? We are chill with doing that. Junia's head and Briston's head. Okay. I guess we'll continue to stall. Let's go ahead and Dazzling Light and Dazzling Blow this. How about that? We should have. Does this do less damage than a punish? I think it does. I think this move actually does less damage than a punish. So maybe we should use Dazzling Blow instead of punish for stalling. Dazzling Blow and Dazzling Light. Bro, stop sliming. Spawn. Spawn someone. Spawn someone. Alright, it's turn 4. Did we stall on turn 3? Yeah, we did. We stalled on turn 3, so 4, 5, 6. It's turn 6. Turn 6 is when we have to hit. I guess, I don't know. Turn 6 is when we have to hit. We'll just let the corpse go out naturally, because it's at 1 HP anyway, though. So we just do that instead. Turn 6, turn 6. Light is almost full. Let's make it full.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Yo, stop bleeding yourself, bro. He has a lot. Wait, he has so much bleed. Okay, he finally decided to spawn in another one. So I think he can't actually. I think he actually does need to. He actually needs another guy to fuse with, because he's not. He wasn't using it. But I mean, he wasn't using Cytokinesis either. Okay, Darkest Dungeon, Wiki GG, Ectoplasm. Am I already on Wiki GG? I don't know if I was. I might have been there already. Yeah, let's go to the fandom wiki, because fucking wiki, fandom, wiki, Ectoplasm. I need better information on this shit. Ectoplasmic profusion. Requires 2 empty spaces, corpses and it isn't true that ectoplasm requires other ectoplasm or corpses to use that skill. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing here. But it will, their cytokinesis allow them to continue summon reforms and make the battle last longer and cause more potential harm. If there are 2 empty spaces, or potentially, or partially slash fully taken by corpses, then they can use some far more dangerous ectoplasms. Yeah, so he should be able to spawn it. We have to wait longer, I guess. It's just like a waiting game. I don't want to leave 2 up though, so we have to kill 1. I'm gonna kill 1. So let me think. Did we wait, hold up, what did we do on turn 5? I don't actually remember. Okay, let's do our 2 damaging moves this turn. Boom. And boom. Okay, there's our 2 damage moves. Okay, we can use redeem now. Oh man, that's taking so much damage. Wait, he can die here. Actually, let me kill him. Then. Holy shit, you're about to die, bro. Okay, we did a lot of damage on turn 6. So 7, 8, 9. We can definitely stall against this, honestly. We don't even need the 2. The 2, because they can spawn more of each other. We don't even need the 2. I mean, the 2 can happen, but we don't need 2. We can actually stay on 1 and ectoplasm, can't we? I mean, if we get lucky enough. We should probably be safe, though, and keep it at 2. Or, we can just leave before then, right? We can leave before then. Yeah. Bro, stop killing yourself. I'm gonna press redeem here. Because I don't want him to go to this door. I had to press redeem there. He was taking too much damage for some reason. We wanted to take a bunch of damage. 7, 8, 9. 9 is the turn we gotta deal damage on. So let's do that. How long do corpses last, by the way? Corpses. Darkest Dungeon. Corpses. How long do they last? Small. How long does it last? Turn. Round. Control F round. At the end of the 4th round since its appearance. End of 4th round since its appearance. So if it appeared on turn 6, at the end of 4th round since it's so does it include? I can never be sure. Does it include the round it was in? Okay, it's giving me an example. For example, a creature killed in round 1 will have its corpse on the field until the end of round 4. So it does include its own round. When it will disappear and leave an unoccupied slot for round 5. Okay, thank God. So on turn 6, add 3 to that. On turn 6, add 3 to that. On turn 9, which is the turn we need to stall anyways. So on turn 9 it's going to disappear. Then we're going to get our 2 licks in. Okay. So it works out perfectly. 3 rounds after it okay, it works out perfectly actually. Yeah. So on turn 9 we're going to hit twice with I don't know, Dazzling Blow and Dazzling Light. Actually punish, because I hate that he has to keep pressing Reclaim here. We actually need to have Endure. I'm going to go ahead, or I need a better stalling skill for Flagellant, because I don't like pressing Reclaim, because he keeps bleeding himself for a shit ton of damage on himself, and it sucks. And it's like, it's actually scary. I might just have Endure here now. I'm going to retreat from this battle, and I'm going to equip Endure. That's what I'm going to do, I think. I should do that, like, now. But we'll wait until, like, we'll wait. It's only 1 enemy right now. We'll wait until turn 9. It's only 1 enemy. Alright. Let's go. Excuse me. And meanwhile, we'll just wait for him to use his big slime move or whatever until then. Oh, it's turn 9. I needed to use 2 moves. Okay, it's chill. Yeah, I was gonna use Punish anyways, and then Dazzling Blow. Ouch. So why aren't you spawning the big slime ectoplasm? I think he legitimately needs 2 other. I don't know why isn't he using it? I genuinely want to know why he's not using it. So turn 9. 10, 11, 12. 12 is when we need to start dealing damage. But by then I'll probably just leave the battle. Rather than do that. 10, 11, 12. 12, 12. 12, 12, 12. I'll let the Jester deal all that fucking stress healing. I gotta keep my fucking... this guy healthy because he keeps bleeding himself. Stop using slime. Use something else, my boy. Okay, 12 is the turn. Where we gotta do damage. I said I was gonna leave before then. Do we try to leave now? Or do we Dazzling Blow? This Dazzling Blow can crit and it can kill though. I don't want to do that, so we're gonna go ahead and leave. With this fucking bleed on us. Okay. We gotta.
The sin is not in being outmatched, but in failing to recognize.
Okay, we generate a trap. You go ahead and touch it. Get this journal page out of here. Alrighty. Going back into this fight. And I don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. Okay, there we go. Ectoplasmic transfusion. He finally did the move. And now we've got the large ectoplasm on our hands. So now, it's time to try infinite stalling against this. First things first. Let's try to kill this other one in the back. What can we do? We can do Reign of Sorrows. We should actually probably Judgment it. It has a lot of stun resist. So we can Judgment it. We can Reign of Sorrows. We can Holy Lance again. I don't know what he's going to do. Oh wait, yeah, he can Slice off again. Let's just do this. Go dead. And then what does this thing do again? Let me see. I gotta read it again. Ectoplasm, towering ectoplasm, or large ectoplasm. It says large, not towering. Does it said it heals itself. It doesn't though, but it can summon other ones. That's the main thing, is that it can summon other ones. And then Slime Smack is a stun. Honestly, oh, you know what I need to be doing? I need to be passing turns. I need to be passing turns on the Flagellant. I forgot I could do that. That way I don't bleed myself. I should do that, shouldn't I? I should do that. I'm going to pass a turn here. How much do I get? 11 stress? That's actually a lot, but it's better than bleeding myself, honestly. It's better than bleeding myself. So there's no stall penalties at all. We can infinitely stall against this. We don't have to worry about dealing damage every round now. This is very nice. It's very chill. It's a very chill situation now. And we should have put Endure on, shouldn't we? Yeah, I should have swapped out my skill. I forgot to do that when I entered this fight again, but whatever. It's done is done. Wait, Slime Smack is a double hitter? Hold on. Oh, it is. That might be like meaningful. That might be meaningful. That might matter. Who do I want to get double smacked if that has happened? Probably Crusader. And probably Flagellant, yeah. I don't want the Vestal to get hit. Or the Jester, obviously. Or the Jester. Just gotta move back here so we can start healing. Just pass turn, honestly. I don't want to do anything right now. Kinesis. He spawns it in front, which is, I think that's a good thing. Because it's easier to hit rank 1 than it is to hit rank 3. If he spawns it behind him. Let's start doing that. Now he has targets to hit at least. This fucking Flagellant. He has targets to hit now. Can't this spawn another big one and it'll be 2 big ones and then I have to get rid of him? I have to get rid of this one fast. I don't want to have to deal with 2 big ones. 42 HP is a lot to work through. Let's kill him fast. That's a lot of HP to work through that I don't want to have to deal with. Alrighty. Yeah, let's practice our stalling against this now. Let's hit. That way we don't have to bleed ourselves. Alright. Keep pressing that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do this. This is a very chill fight. Very, 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 very chill fight.
Masterfully executed.
Masterfully executed.
Compassion is a rarity.
In the fever pitch of battle. Wait, let me think about it. Wait, no. Is it? I don't think actually. I actually don't think it's possible to have two big ones existing at the same time. Because wouldn't it need? It's not possible actually. It's not possible. Because if when this guy spawns in this one, there's only one empty slot left. So he can't actually. I don't think he can't like delete himself, right, to spawn in a big one. So okay. Yeah, so it's not actually possible for two big ones to spawn in, but it does just give me the Flagellant something to hit. But that's just because I don't have Enduron. I need to have Enduron when I do this strat. Anyways. This guy can't summon his own large ectoplasm. He doesn't have that move. He has a different move instead, so it's good to know. A momentary abatement. What are these guys' stun chance? 50? That's high. 90? That's very high. Oh, what? That's because he got hit by a stun. That's why. 40 and 50 are okay. Those are pretty high. Ouch. Ouch. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Don't focus my Jester. Don't do that. Don't focus my Jester. Stop that. Okay, we're stabilized. That could have gone bad, honestly. Okay, you can respawn them out of corpses, even if I keep the corpses up. Corpses count as empty spaces, it seems. Yeah. We need to kill these guys when they show up. I need to stop healing when they show up, because I need to treat it like any other fight, pretty much, right? When they spawn, I need to prioritize damage over healing. That's just the way it works. That's the way it works. This is pretty easy. I don't really see anything going wrong here. Like, the damage numbers are low enough to where I don't have to worry about this. So, anyways, yeah. I think this is a chill. This is a chill situation. I don't think I need to practice any further. We're gonna leave when I come out with 0 stress and full HP here. That's what's gonna happen. Bro, you double stun me? Come on. I guess a double stun can happen when they're low HP. That is something I need to worry about, I suppose.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Ouch. That can happen. His damage range is 4 to 8. If he hits 8 and it crits, it will deal 12. So we need to keep everyone above 12. So that's the number. That's the big number we need to focus on. Keep everyone above 12 HP.
momentary abatement.
Oh my god. Just let me end this. I want to get out of this fight. Come on, let me out. Let me out of this fight. Big slime. Cytokinesis. Okay, we gotta kill this thing. It's gonna die. It's gonna tick out. So you need to worry about that. Endure is really big. We're gonna put Endure when we come into this fight, and then it's gonna be much easier to do this when we have Endure. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna get out of this fight now, I think. There we go.
Wise general cuts losses.
Wise general cuts losses. I should have been virtue farming in that fight, actually, maybe, right? Shouldn't I have been? Shouldn't it? Wouldn't it have been a good idea to virtue farm? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, we got our infinite farm here. I do want to clear out the 2 tiles here. Let's try to clear out the 2 tiles here. Let's go ahead and speed it up with Cheat Engine. Put it to 5x. I do want to clear out these 2 tiles so I have a free pathing to the ectoplasm fight. Whoops. Don't do that. Come on. No. Okay, there's another fight there. We'll just have to go into it. Should we utilize this? We might want to utilize this. Going into it, this fight. Because where else is this going to matter more than anywhere else than trying to clear the 2 tiles that let me access the ectoplasm fight, right? Doesn't that like make the most sense? Okay, so I'm gonna pop it now. I don't think I'm gonna pop a holy water for it, but I'll pop it just for like a 20. Let's go. Let's get into position. We might finale in this fight, and it's spitters. Fuck you, spitters. What's your bleed resist? 20. This does at least 6 to 10 damage. If I finale, it does similar amounts. Wait, so is finale even good? It's kind of the same as slice off, honestly. Except at least, except finale can hit rank 4, of course. Slice off can hit rank 4. So that's, if there's like if there's an enemy I really want to reach in rank 4 that I need to reach, I will, finale matters then. But slice off does the same thing. Okay, you're dead. Do I even want to stall? No, we're going to kill this fight straight up. We'll run to the ectoplasm right after. We're just going to kill this fight straight up. So let's end it here.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Alright, we got some blood. How do I want to start this fight also? Maybe like this? We're gonna put Endure on you. I don't like pressing Reclaim at all during this fight, honestly. I don't think Reign of Sorrows is even relevant either, so just punish. Transfer Bleed, Transfer Blight, Mark Target. I want to see if this works. I'm not even gonna have Insanguinate. I want to see if this works for, even when you don't have any targets. This, I suppose Holy Lance can get out. But Bulwark. I guess when we're not stress healing, we can press Battle Ballad. Otherwise, I do want something to be able to kill the I do want to have Holy Lance Dance if I need to kill the Cytokinesis things. I need to help Reynold with that, and I need help with that pretty much, yeah. And then the last one can be Slice Off, yeah. If they spawn two. If they end up spawning two somehow. This stays all the same, this doesn't change. Stunning Blow, Borg, yeah, this is all good. This is all good. Alright. Are the trinkets all good? I don't think the trinkets need to be arranged. I don't think they can be arranged because our slots are kind of full here. Let's go ahead and rearrange our heirlooms and gold and whatever. Okay, let's go. Oh, hunger check. Okay, let's chill. Ectoplasms. Prepare to die. We can stress you later. Let's just let's like laser focus on killing one ectoplasm right now, or maybe we really do need two to be up to. For the big one to spawn. I mean, maybe we can just... I don't know. We can test. We can test. I don't know how the big one wasn't spawning for so long in that one fight. Maybe I was just getting unlucky. But maybe not. Okay. Now, let's just start the stress healing now. Endure. I can transfer. Endure. I can transfer you. Oh wait, it's actually a net negative because he has Baristan's head. I need to take Baristan's head off this guy, maybe. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea to take this off of him. And also, since there's no blight in this fight, I should probably take this off and give this to him. He can have Baristan's head instead. And yeah, he needs to have Baristan's head instead on the Jester. I realize. And he's lower HP anyway. Yeah. Okay. I need to take Baristan's head off, but we have to full stress heal before we do that. Let's just stun and stun, I suppose. Okay, the big one spawned. Wait, how did I get so much stress dealt? Why did I get so much stress dealt when that happened? Does that cause a lot of stress when he spawns in the two big ones? Hold on, how did that deal so much stress damage? Does it? It does. It does 10 stress to everyone. Okay, I didn't even know that. Okay. That's dead. I can't even hit the back line. Okay, so you can press this even when there's nothing to transfer. That's good to know. I should probably start pressing that then, maybe. No, he's got to start dying now. I can't let these build up. It's pretty dangerous if I let them build up. Okay, Holy Lance into the fourth. Oh wait, I don't have Holy Lance. I unequipped it. I forgot I unequipped it. Oh, I'm not equipped for this. I am not that equipped for this. Uh-oh. This is pretty bad, actually. The fact that we're not equipped for this. This could go bad. Like, this is a legit fight now. Oh, no. And I don't want to get afflicted. That. Please stun, yes. I need to get in position. Flagellant can move 3, so he can move 3. Okay, we've stabilized. We've restabilized. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna put you on rank 3. Yeah. Okay, we can't be at 12 HP. We gotta stay above 12 HP. We always gotta remember. This is the number we never want to be at. I think I'm gonna go ahead and bulwark now, just to, it's gonna be for the rest of battle. Let's continue to transfer, or should we do this? Transfer marked. Ooh! Do I get to keep the mark? Oh, I don't. Okay. I thought the mark that was transferred is gonna be for the rest of battle. But it doesn't actually do that. What it does is it clears it, and then it provides my own version of the mark, which is just a 1-round turn. So I get rid of that permanent mark on Crusader. I might have wanted to keep it, though. It might have been better for me to keep it, but I don't know. Okay, we've got the Endure setup going, which is nice. Need to get rid of these things as they spawn. Battle ballad, I suppose. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Okay, that's already dead. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down.
Impressive.
Ouch, stop critting me.
A momentary abatement.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay, we're finally about to be at 0 stress. Stop. You need to stop critting me now. You need to stop critting me now, bro. I forgot I can use this move to reduce my stress amount for like stalling. Yeah, it's good to know that I can press it even if there's nothing to press it on. In a way. Okay, this is where we leave now. This is where we leave. Right. there's another room battle. Let's go ahead and prep for it. When do I ever run Reclaim? I don't like this ability. The fact that it can bleed me for 9 is fucking... It's terrible. Like, what am I doing? I'm risking bleeding for 9 just so I can heal a teammate for 4 HP. Or I guess if I press on the Jester, it's a risk of the risk is more like... the risk looks more like... Let me think. The risk looks more like it's 3 HP a second. So I'm healing 6, but I bleed myself for 9. This risk is too much. I don't like this. I don't like the self bleed of Reclaim. Actually, it's not good. We'll keep Punish. We'll keep Reign of Sorrows. This is probably what we're just gonna run. And Sanguinate and Redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. I'm gonna put Holy Lance back on. I don't even know if I want the finale at the start. I might just be chill with like a Dirk Stab. I might just be chill with the Dirk Stab, honestly. A Dirk Stab into a Holy Lance, into a Dirk Stab, into a Holy Lance. It's chiller, I think, that way. Alright, that stays the same pretty much always. No finale this time. I don't want to do finale. In fact, we might want to press Battle Belt at the start instead if we don't have a high priority like rank 4 or 3. This pretty much stays the same. This is that. Okay. The trinket setup I'll just keep the same. I think we'll just keep everything the same. Okay, let's go. Some maggots and a spitter. I don't like diseases, so I'm gonna get rid of the maggots first. He has no way to get marks, so the spit is not gonna be so problematic because he doesn't have anyone to mark for him. Yep. I think I'm gonna battle ballad here maybe? Or is the damage I'm gonna do worth more? Probably this is worth more. Ouchie. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end. That stays the same. Okay, when are you gonna summon a big one? I need to know when you're gonna summon a big one. So we killed on turn 1 for turns 2, 3, so 4. 4 is when we need to do damage. Please just summon in the big one so I don't have to calculate this. This is annoying. I have to calculate these things. I need to deal damage, right? I'd rather just leave the fight before that happens. So we're gonna get hit with stress. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get hit with stress, but I think we're outpacing it. So it's chill. Actually, no, there's gonna be reinforcements. There's gonna be reinforcements. We have to deal damage now. And he summoned another one, so that's good. I feel like there needs to be 2. It seems like there needs to be 2 for him to summon. It seems like they conjoin. I think ectoplasmic perfusion is like them conjoining. So they need to have like one other ectoplasm alive for them to conjoin. I think that's what needs to happen. Anyways, we're gonna do some damage. What is the damage gonna be? It's gonna be Dazzling Light is one of them, and I think Dazzling Blow. I think that's what I want to do. Dazzling Light, Dazzling Blow. Come on, fuse together, fuse together. Okay, so I did that on turn 5, right? So 6, 7, 8. 8 is when I gotta do damage now. 8 is when I gotta do damage again. Ouch. I gotta trim these down now. Ah, there's so many. This is actually a big problem. Okay, back to 2. There we go. There we go, finally. Do I not get the self-heal if I don't hit? That actually sucks. That judgment doesn't get the self-heal if it doesn't hit. What the fuck? That really sucks. Okay, that's dead at least. I need to be healing, I feel like. Rather than stress healing.
A momentary abatement.
Ouch. Ouch. I don't want you going to death's door. This is the only person that can hit rank 4. It's actually sad. I need to probably put Holy Lance back on and take off Bulwark of Faith. Bulwark of Faith doesn't even really do anything for me, honestly. And I need to not be missing my judgments, so I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, buff up this shit. Get 2 battle ballads in so I don't dodge. There we get the heal now. Boom. Right. This takes a long, even though it's less turns than like stalling in other like fights I've done, like hallway farms I've done. I have to actually like think about what I'm doing a bit more. That's as another thing, you know.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. A devastating blow.
Ah, stop stunning my guys. Stop stunning my guys. Just trying to get down to 0 stress. Trying to get to full HP. That's all I'm trying to do right now. I'm getting a little bit low. Let me do that. Okay, we're down to 0 stress. No more crits, please. We're almost done here now. I can battle ballad every turn I want to battle ballad. Get some crits off. Okay, we're done here. We're done here. We're gonna leave now. Finally, it took a while. Alrighty. Okay, there's a fight. Alright. We're back. Gonna use the restroom. When it comes to virtue farms, I thought of a really good idea. When it comes to virtue farms. Let's go, if we go back to the stalling page, there are special enemies that have... Their stalling penalty is, like, it's 1 round. If you stall for 1 round, and the next one... It says on the 2nd round, if the party stalls for a 2nd round, reinforcements will spawn immediately. I presume that means on the 3rd turn that you stall, right? So rather than getting like 2 turns to stall, you can only stall for 1 turn. The 2nd time you do it, that's the next, the 3rd one. It's sort of like that. Sort of like how for the 3-round one, you stall on the 3rd one, then the 4th one it'll show. You stall on the 2nd one, the 3rd one it'll show. So you'll get the reinforcements, but there's no stress incurred. So as long as you can heal through it, if you keep a Bone Herbalist, a Bone Courtier, Bone Rabble, Bone Soldier, let's see, Carrion Eater, the Collected Mana Arms, and Collected Vestal. These how do you stall against these things? How is it even possible to stall against that? Isn't the Collector a boss? I don't know. Maybe I don't know how you would get those to appear. And it doesn't even include the Collected Dismas. Huh. I don't know what I'm... Okay, whatever. Crone, Fungal Artillery. I'm trying to look for Fungal Artilleries. We can outstress heal that. Maggots, I don't want to have to get diseases though. Pelagic Guardian, Pelagic Shaman, Swine Drummer, Swine Skiver, and the Weber. Maybe I should stall against the Weber to farm for virtues, right? That maybe be a good idea. Stall against the Weber. I mean, I missed my opportunity to do it. I saw a Weber earlier. But if we see a Weber again, we'll stall against it. And there's going to be no stress penalties incurred, which is pretty nice. Reinforcements will come, but you just have to keep killing them. And I would say that's probably easier to farm virtues against than the Ectoplasm. Is the Ectoplasm even easy to farm virtues against? Oh, by the way, Flagellant can't go virtuous, can't he? Let's look at the virtue page. Flagellant. Let me look him up. Virtue. Flagellant will, you can never obtain a virtue and will always become rapturous upon reaching 100 stress. Okay, yeah. What does rapturous do again? I don't want to be rapturous, do I? Rapturous is sort of like a risk and reward thing, right? 25% damage, you lose speed, or dodge, and then you get 3 speed. 41.67% total chance to act out. 8.3% chance to cause stress. Move forward. Use a random skill. Attack an ally or attack self. A 20% chance for, what is this? Comments. He'll make a comment when an ally gets attacked. That means he'll stress them for getting attacked. 33% chance to refuse to retreat. Refuse to be moved or healed. That's bad. Refuse to be healed. Refuse to be buffed. Refuse to use an item. Refuse to use or be the target of a camping skill. Yeah, we're never going rapturous. So virtue is off the table for Flagellant. Virtues on, let me think. Who would benefit the most from a virtue? Probably Jester. I'm thinking that's my first idea. But I'm not gonna go through all the options and math of it. I mean, we'll put a virtue on anyone, honestly. But I'm thinking Jester. Put it on the Jester, maybe. That's just my first thought. Anyways, we have to prepare for an actual fight here. So let's do that. Excuse me. Okay, there's the Bone Rabble. Oh, and there's even the Rabanasher. We gotta kill this thing immediately. Fuck this thing. I don't want to get rabies. There's the Bone Rabble. We can try. Let's go back to the stalling. We can't get stress from stalling against the Bone Rabble. So let's try to keep one alive. Try to get afflicted. On who? Let me think. Okay, how about we just see who it's most convenient to get afflicted on? Probably the Vestal, right? Because if the Vestal gets afflicted, and I might even want to leave this battle right now. Try to retreat. Well, after we kill the dog, but try to retreat, and maybe after stalling for a bit. Yeah, after stalling for a bit. Try to retreat. Come back. I want to take some damage moves off of the Vestal because I don't want her acting out when she's. I mean, yeah, I don't want her acting out. I think when she's afflicted, but it's gonna be the most convenient to get a virtue on her, because the Jester, the Crusader, and the Flagellant can all use their stress skills. Meanwhile, the Vestal herself doesn't have any stress related skills, so it's most convenient to target her to get the virtue. And we'll try. We'll go ahead and try, but let's start by stunning the Rabanasher. That needs to happen first. Then I'm gonna kill this thing. Fuck the disease. Okay, it's dead. Let's just start stress healing now, right? Start stress healing now. We used 2 damaging moves there. Turn 1. We used Rain of Sorrows. We used Slice Off. We used Dazzling Light. Those are all 3 active moves. So it'll be 2, 3, 4. 4 is when we need to start attacking. Let's start. Let's start. Stalling. Oh wait, we don't have Endure. Whoops. I guess we'll just move around to stall. These are special stall enemies, right? By the way, so let's witness it, right? Yeah, let's witness it. We'll just heal whoever's the highest. Ouch! Why do you do that? We need to finish this quickly. So we've stalled. If we stall this turn, we're gonna get reinforcements, right? So let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see it, maybe. Yeah. Or do we need to even see it? Maybe we just stick to virtue forming on Ectoplasm. I'm gonna stick to virtue forming on Ectoplasm, maybe. The problem about passing turns on the Vestal too, though, is that I can't sustain the heals on, so I can't actually do it on Ectoplasm. Who would I choose then? Crusader, maybe? Crusader, maybe. Choose the Crusader. He's the next in line. Okay, let's finish this battle. Actually, I can't. I gotta finish this battle. We're gonna go to ectoplasm. We're just gonna stick to ectoplasm. We're gonna stick to what we know. We're gonna stick to the bread and butter, right? We're just gonna stick to the things we're supposed to stick to. Just stick to that. Just end it now.
Success so clearly in view.
Don't need. Maybe I don't know, man. I'm gonna start saving blood nowadays. I'm gonna start saving blood. That's what we don't need any shovels anymore. Let's get rid of the shovels. I need someone who can hit rank 4, so I'm gonna take this bulwark off. Yeah, like this. We're gonna do it like this because I want someone who can hit rank 4. Yeah, I want someone who can hit rank 4. Ouch! That hurt a lot. I'm gonna kill one of you now. You gotta die. You cannot be hitting me like that. Yeah, see, he can do it solo. He can do it solo. He can summon the big one solo dolo. So we shouldn't be keeping 2 alive there. I don't know. Stun you. We can get a little bit of damage on you. I want to be careful here. Transfer. Yeah. It's crazy how big the healing ranges are on Divine Comfort because of the way, you know, because of the way we have the trinket set up and stuff. Anyways, we're gonna virtue farm. I said we were gonna virtue farm the Crusader, right? Let's get down to 0 stress though. Let's start by getting down to 0 stress on everyone else. Let's start with that.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. The flesh is knit. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay, I'm gonna start skipping turns on him now, because we're gonna virtue farm him, right? I still need the Vestal is hard to virtue farm because she needs to sustain the heals when people get damaged. No one else can really do that but the Vestal, so And the Jester. It's best just not to do it for the Jester, because he can inspiring tune whoever's farming, which is it's just the Crusader. So Crusader's just the best target by far. There's not much else to say. Ouch. He's below 12. That is scary. I gotta deal with that. So give everyone speed. So I'm moving before everyone else. There we go. Alright. Continue skipping. Yeah, it's annoying when he keeps stunning too on top of it, but whatever. What can you do? Not much is the answer. Not much is the answer. Okay, this is it. Stalwarts. Stalwart is 15% prot, it's 2 speed, it's stress healing for my own character, so that's one less character to worry about. I would have preferred Courageous though. Courageous is better, but I'll take a Stalwart. I'm not going to reform this. Fuck that. But I guess what's next is Jester. Let's farm Jester next, and then Vestal's probably last to be farmed. I'm going to go ahead and start skipping turns on him, right? Start skipping turns on that guy. We should got rid of stuns, but I guess that wouldn't make sense. Dong, 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 dong. 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 Sedated. This is gonna take a little bit of time, but what can you do? What can you do? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm just skipping my turn still. Skipping my turn still.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Alright, selfish, whatever. Whatever.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
No, why did you do that? No, it's the wrong target. What's that? Selfish? Oh, thought it was irrational for some reason because he seems to be choosing the random move very often. No battle ballads to prevent them from doing this. Very sucky.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Vertical precision. A momentary abatement.
Almost there. Below 12 HP. That's dangerous.
The wounds of war,
Transfer and you're there. Okay.
but never hidden.
Alright, time to start skipping turn.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Sedated. Hopeless. Okay. 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 Hopeless.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Ah! Why? No, 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 no. No, we can't have that happening. Okay, move to rank 4. It doesn't even do anything there, though. Okay.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever.
No, don't hit the big one. Don't do that. Don't hit the big. Don't hit the big slime. Oh, he's about to go rapturous. That's not good. I need to do this actually.
A momentary abatement.
Right. We're cured.
Ringing ears.
Ouch.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
20 crit. That's nice. Right. Stress heal everyone down. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie daisy. Okay, he's pretty much almost done being stress healed. He's done. Alright, time to start skipping turn. Ouch. That hurt. Dong, 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 dong. All of this, guys, just to re-roll a 25% chance virtue, which is, maybe I'm crazy for this, because this is taking a while, man. Excuse me, right. I should have stress healed, whatever, it doesn't matter though.
The wounds of war can be healed, never hidden.
Okay, let's see. Paranoid, okay. Okay.
Conspiracy.
Start transferring. Start transferring.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle. Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
I'm gonna put on that song right now. Why did the music stop playing, by the way? Let me see. Was I already playing? Was I playing music? I was listening to Shuffle FM.
Think being able to see 3 or 4 heroes a week. Let's
continue to listen to this.
Right, you can see here it doesn't take a big upgrade. It's just 8 beads and 10 crests. But being able to see 4 heroes a week should let you fill out the roster as long as you are patient. So that's just the key factor of it. Is you have to go, okay, I want, you know, like another Highwayman soon, and you want to maximize that chance, but you also have to be patient about it. Sometimes you just get, you know, a couple crap rolls of the Stagecoach. And honestly,
We finally
if you don't
summoned.
have enough good heroes that you want by week 10 or 15, just start over.
Just start over.
You could play it out and just be patient, which is completely fine. You can do well and succeed that way, but if you really don't like how your first, 10 to 15 weeks went, start over. There's no shame in it, right? There's no penalty besides you just wasted a couple hours. I shouldn't even say wasted, right? You learned stuff in that time, but yeah. So I'm starting to sidetrack and digress. Otherwise, you don't want to see more than 4 heroes a week. I think otherwise you're spending too many resources that could be going to the blacksmith instead. The hero barracks, I would say upgrade as needed. You don't need the full 29 set of heroes to beat the game. You technically only need 16. Probably
go.
less than that. You could beat it with 14 heroes, but obviously you want to have a couple extra of each class, or sometimes you just like having extra heroes for certain roles, or someone may actually die. I'm not saying you need to beat this without dying. So upgrading the barracks, I would say as needed, because the heirloom costs do start to creep up. When I say as needed for this upgrade, I mean like you find yourself at the point where you go, okay, I'm planning to tackle this boss soon, or you're at week 40 and you're saying I need to start getting ready for the Darkest Dungeon, and so you need to get a couple extra heroes and then train them up. You might be missing something or what have you. Definitely do not upgrade the roster size if you need upgrades from the blacksmith. Make sure you are completely comfortable with where your blacksmith is at before you start upgrading the roster size. Though I will say, in terms of the stagecoach, getting 3 or 4 heroes early per week, so the first upgrade, the network, and then getting the barracks to like maybe 2 upgrades will get you through like half the game. You should be comfortable with like 21 heroes and seeing 4 heroes a week for pretty much the entire game, honestly. But if you want more than that, then go for it. Experienced recruits, do not get them. Just don't. It's not even worth it. Like, it's not worth the resource investment. The busts are probably the weakest heirloom in this guide, like the way I'm going to be constructing it. Even with that, you can trade busts for other heirlooms that you need, and then you can't really afford the crest cost. So the reason experienced recruits was put in the game was to reduce grinding if you lose heroes, right? It was designed with the idea that you're losing level 6 heroes in mind. In this mode, you are ideally only losing level 6 heroes at the end of the game, so you're not trying to get a level 3 hero and then build them back up. There's also a lot of variance with the experienced recruits. It gets better when the network is fully maxed out because you get more rolls for heroes, and then with those rolls, you also need to get the class that you want. They also have to be like a high enough level, right? You have to roll a level 2 or 3 hero to make it really worth it, ideally a level 3 hero. And then also that hero has to come with the quirks that are just not completely garbage. As a whole, experienced recruits does not honestly gain you that much. If someone has a different experience, you are obviously free to share it. You can drop in the comments and say
I thought it was
this is
really
actually
good.
The upgrade that got you through the entire...
But I get it. Like, the idea is you're supposed to carry... You're not supposed to be dying anyways. You're supposed to be carrying heroes to the end of the game. Honestly, it is more of an economy thing than it is a... At least, especially with the run we're doing, at least. I guess experienced recruits, we'll never get it, I guess. We'll never get it. Who cares?
Entire game. I don't know, but for me, I think it is just worthless in Blood Moon because the time limit doesn't really... Well, the time limit and the death limit doesn't really allow you the opportunity to lose heroes and then build them back up. You can lose heroes kind of early, not at the end of the world where you start over, and then if you're losing heroes after that, you want to be losing heroes at the end of Crimson Court, and you want to be losing heroes in the Darkest Dungeon. Those are the only places you can really afford to lose heroes, because anyone you lose in the Darkest Dungeon was already not coming back. So if you lose a hero there, but then finish it, it's the same as if they had they'd completed the mission and gotten the never again debuff thing or condition or whatever you want to call it. Next up, we're going to talk about stress relief activities. So when I say that, there are 3 things to consider for stress relief. The first is the Tavern. The second, clicked really hard for some reason, is the Abbey. And the third is actually the Puppet Theater District. So which ones do we focus on? I personally focus the most on the Abbey. The reason being the Abbey has less downsides. It still has downsides, but I routinely have people that go to the tavern that just disappear for a couple weeks when drinking or, in the brothel. But then also, the Abbey has the Penance Hall, and if you plan to use the Flagellant, you need the Penance Hall. This is the only thing he can use. You could take him to battles and try and keep lowering his stress through a gesture and stuff like that, but I think the Abbey is the safest bet. It is the least costly bet, and it applies the best to the entire roster. It includes the Flagellant, whereas the other ones don't consider him. The reason I do not suggest the Puppet Theater also is because the resource cost is pretty steep. You're only going to be able to build a few districts in a Blood Moon playthrough. You're just not going to have the time to gather the resources, and 200 crests is a very deep investment. It is very powerful. The Puppet Theater is a very good stress relief activity. You can just leave someone on the sidelines for a couple weeks and then they're good to go. It also applies to your entire roster. It saves you a lot of money if you try and maximize its effect. So if you rotate your heroes to make sure that people who have a lot of stress sit out for a couple weeks, it does save you the most money. Like, the Puppet Theater could save you tens of thousands of gold, probably like 100,000 gold. I don't even know. I'm just throwing out giant estimated numbers. It's just those 200 crests are really hard to ask. And then you have to ask yourself, if you get the Puppet Theater, what are you trading off instead, Next up, the Sanitarium. Dramatic zoom in. So for the upgrades here, if you can afford to get all the treatment ward maxed out, definitely go for it. This costs busts, which is, or for this setup that we're doing, where we ignore the Tabber and we ignore experienced recruits, that means all of the busts that you get can go to the Sanitarium. So this is just another reason to follow the other things that I've been talking about. I think the treatment library is paramount to get as much as you can max out of it. And then patient cells, you can stop at 2 for each. That's usually good enough. You don't need all 3. And actually medical devices, this is something I didn't consider until recently because more and more experience and the additional disease of Grey Rot being potentially upside instead of downside means that you don't want to go past rank 1 on medical devices. Just get your cheap treatment costs by a little bit, and then if you need to get other diseases off, or something like that, then you can bring a Grave Robber or a Plague Doctor or something else that can cure disease on missions and just do it that way and save some gold. Otherwise, the reason we don't want to cure extra diseases is because sometimes we want to keep rabies and Grey Rot on our heroes. For some reason, whenever someone goes in there with syphilis and, I don't know, the AUG or something like that, some other disease where I want to get both of them off, the medical ward decides not to give it to me. But when I'm sitting there going, you know what, I want to protect this Grey Rot, but I really need to get rid of this Red Plague, it takes my Grey Rot anyway. So I actually advise against getting the extra disease cure chance. The treatment library, this is very important, or the treatment ward I should say. This is something I see a lot of newer players do, and I just fundamentally disagree with it. But you do not need to purge every single negative quirk from all of your heroes to succeed. It's actually part of the quirk game, so to speak, to have bad quirks that do not affect the hero at all, and leave them on there to block other bad quirks, especially if they can lock in. For instance, an Arbalest is purely range damage, right? So if you get Torn Rotator, which is a quirk that lowers melee damage, you do not care. It doesn't matter if that stays on your Arbalest, ever. It can sit there. In fact, you almost want it to land on her because you want it to lock in, so you can block other quirks from showing up. So you don't need to constantly purge everything to win the game. I actually think that's a waste of money in most cases, and gold is very important. So if you need more info on quirks, I did make a quirk guide. I will plug the relevant videos that I've made over time as we, I guess, encounter them or find the opportunity to discuss them. Next up is the Nomad Wagon. Click in here. Nomad Wagon, completely worthless. Do not spend anything on it. The reason being, the trinkets cost way too much, and it takes a lot of crests to upgrade it to a efficient level, and you can be spending those on the Blacksmith and the Guild Hall. So just do not touch the Nomad Wagon. It's very rare that you will ever hit a point where you have enough gold that you can just burn it and not care. And you should be prioritizing missions that give you the trinkets you want anyway. So that means that the Nomad Wagon just serves no purpose in the playthrough. Next we're going to talk about the Survivalist. This is an upgrade you can actually skip. At most, I would say 2 upgrades. The reason being, you shouldn't have to need to buy camp seals. Hopefully when you're recruiting people, you're hitting good camp seals, or at least something that's usable. You just need 1 usable camp seal on each hero, and then you can build your teams properly from there. The only one I would say is required is some kind of nighttime ambush preventer. So as long as you have some way to cover that, you can usually find some way to spend the rest of your points, and it's still efficient. Even if it's just pep talk or encourage and stuff like that. Those are both good skills, and everyone has access to them for the most part. So yeah, Survivalist is another one that could actually be skipped entirely. So the Blacksmith and the Guild Hall are the most important to the run, so we're going to talk about these now. The Blacksmith, obviously try and get everything upgraded, or at least as much as you can afford. The Furnace, you probably don't need to take past 3 upgrades if you don't have the resources to support it, but otherwise you do need weaponsmithing and armorsmithing maxed out. For the Blacksmith, I prioritize armor over weapons. The reason being, the extra few hit points and the dodge that you get from the Blacksmith armor upgrades are very relevant. People will say the dodge is the worst defense, and there's a case to be made, right? I'm not here to debate which is the best defense, but I will say the reason to consider armorsmithing first is because in terms of the accuracy of enemies, it scales the weakest between Apprentice and Veteran. I think on average, enemies have like a 81% chance to hit in Apprentice dungeons, and then it only goes up to like 87, 88 for Veteran, before skyrocketing into like 102, 107 in Champion. So that means that armorsmithing is going to keep you alive very reliably in the early game. So it's only in Champion when the dodge falls off, but then the hit points are still relevant. So I would focus on armor before weapons, and then I would focus on weapons when you get speed breakpoints. So usually speed breakpoints I think are at 3rd rank and 5th for a lot of heroes, which means that upgrading your weapon to 2 and 4 usually is not as impactful. It's still important, don't get me wrong, you will notice having more damage and crit and stuff on your characters. So I'm not saying to skip weaponsmithing, but I'm saying if you're wondering
Come
which
on,
one to
give me
focus
a
on first, I would say
virtue!
armor. And then once you get your armor up, and you can afford to get people to
me a virtue.
weapons safely, right? You can upgrade your weapons safely, like you have the money to do it. You know, you have like 20,000 gold or something like that, you just don't care. Then sure, then do weapons. Otherwise, I think the priority order should be armor, and then skills, and then weapons. So this is the Blacksmith. Let's talk about the Guild Hall. What makes the Guild Hall very important is the fact that it gives accuracy to your attacks. So accuracy is the best damage stat. If you can't hit anything, you do 0 damage. So being able to reliably hit stuff is awesome. Also, if your abilities have secondary effects like bleed or stun or debuff or move, for instance, then upgrading your skills gives them higher chances to stick. So there's a lot that is encapsulated, if I can use that word, in upgrading your skills. In case of your healers, such as the Vestal and the Occultist, it also changes the ranges of their heals and makes them better. Obviously, Occultist is a weird case because he can always roll 0. But in terms of Vestal specifically, who we're
Don't
going to
hit
talk
the
about in
big
a
one.
second,
Don't hit the big one.
Vestal really needs those skill upgrades on her heals. The group heal at low rank is 1 to 3 in terms of healing, and that is completely garbage. Once you upgrade it, it gets to 2 to 3 and then 4 to 5. Those are both really good, so it makes Vestal a much more effective healer, but just starting out, her starting heal is very bad. So we always want to make sure that our skills and our guild hall are up to our current level of heroes. You always want to make sure you can have skills either at the level of the hero or like one level behind, depending on what your gold count's looking like. So definitely do not skip the guild hall. I would say it is easily the most impactful set of upgrades for the entire game.
Give me a
One other
virtue.
point I forgot to mention about the guild hall is since we are skipping upgrading the tavern, that means we have all the portraits to funnel into the guild hall, so we don't have to worry about sharing. Districts are kind of difficult in terms of choosing which ones to get because this is really a playstyle preference. So my suggestion would be the bank and the cartographer's camp. I think these give you the most universal benefit. The bank saves you a lot of money over a run, and then at a certain point it starts generating a lot of money for you. But I was also trying to math out some time ago, like I kind of gave up on it, but I was trying to math out if the bank was actually worth it, because sometimes it may not be. I don't know. If you never get enough money saved up to where the bank becomes relevant, like if you're always under 30,000 gold, the bank may just not be worth it. So if you feel the bank doesn't work for you, don't get it, but I still think the bank is good if you were really good with your money, and all you need is a couple good missions with Antiquarian, and then the bank becomes a huge factor, so I still think it's worth getting. The Cartographer's Camp, I'm assuming that when you're playing Blood Moon, you are trying to play in High Torch just to minimize your risk, and the Cartographer's Camp gives you a lot of good bonuses for the safest mode of play, so it's just a net benefit, and worth getting. As for the other districts, it really comes down to preference. You're not going to be able to get more than 1 or 2 if you get the 2 that I talked about, unless you're really aggressively hunting heirlooms, then maybe 3, but I would say plan around getting 2. So if you plan around getting 2, you have to decide which 2 you want the most. This comes down to what heroes you like using. I think the Training Ring is really good, that's why I got it on this file, because I think Men-at-Arms and Shieldbreaker and Houndmaster are all pretty good to help you complete Blood Moon, and it's a very good set of upgrades. Otherwise, if you like your Rogues, Yellow Hand is good. If you're worried about Crimson Cord, the Vintners is good. Altar of Light, if you need more healing output, is good. So all of these choices are good. I keep using that word. So it really comes down to which heroes you like the most and what you want to get out of them. Alright, y'all, that's going to do it for this one. Be on the lookout for part 2, which is going to cover your roster and how to build it, what to look
I
for
should have
in order
healed there.
to maximize your
Whatever.
chances of beating Blood Moon. And then after that, we're going to move into how to tackle the regions, some general strategies, including some tips for handling the end of the game. So thank you very much for watching. Join Discord if you haven't, and then go check out the other couple videos in this series. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
A momentary abatement.
What's up, y'all? It's Shuffle. It has been a minute since we've done a video. I'll talk about where I've been and all that some other time. Right now, we're going to break down this Darkest Dungeon 2 trailer. Red Hook put this out a few days ago, and this is like
Okay,
the earliest
so what I got from that is I didn't really get much from that I already didn't know. Let me watch.
That was such a bitch move.
This bench is running again.
These guys watching TI or they're playing Dota Run right now. Alright, give me a virtue, give me the virtue, give me the virtue. I'm gonna skip abusive, okay.
And fury. More destructive than 100 cannons.
Now these act outs, or these call out, whatever these act outs are, yeah, they're called act outs. Stop giving my other party members stress, Jester. Okay.
Compassion is a
Turn 200. We're on turn 200 and we only have, I mean, we did get Stalwart within this fight, but I want more. Give me my Jester a, oh, that's the first time 2 have spawned, by the way. Give me my fucking thing. My, give me my virtue. Yo, chill. Chill. Yo, chill. Chill the hell out. Yo, chill. There we go. He's chilled out. Just give me my virtue. Just give me my virtue. We haven't even started folly farming anything yet. Because I'm trying to get my virtue here. That's why. Okay.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Ouch! See, that's 12. That's the damage ceiling. Gotta watch out for. Let's try to speed up here so we don't. So we can heal before he goes again. I mean, he's 1 speed. He's really slow, so I shouldn't worry too much. Continue to do that. He'll tick out. He'll tick out. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Alright, almost there.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Irrational. Give me my virtue. Go back. No, that's actually really bad. Wait, that's bad. Hold up, this is bad. He's denying a heal. Oh no, this could be terrible actually. He could go to the store here. Okay. Okay, thank God. Oh, this is why we definitely need it on him, because like, yeah. This guy definitely needs his own virtue. Yo, stop denying! Shit needs to get cured ASAP, man. Come on, no.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Ah, he just got stunned. Okay, we're done. There we go.
A momentary
Okay, go again, I guess. Go again.
The wounds of war can be healed.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. A momentary abatement.
There we go. Finally, focused. Okay, focused. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm not gonna farm Vestal. We're done. This is good enough. Focused is fine, I guess. Sure. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and stress heal everyone down, or just I guess just this guy down, and then we'll be done here. We'll get out the battle and start farming the rest of the dungeon. He's stalwart, so we can leave him as is. We're gonna get out now. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, we're gonna get out. No, okay. Get out. Nope, okay. Get out. There we go. Okay, thank God. We're out of there. We formed 2 virtues. Alrighty. Formed 2 virtues. Okay, thank God we're out of that. I was getting fucking... That was terrible. Okay, we're out. What is this? Eerie tree. What are we putting this again? Or old tree, not eerie tree. Still playing Dota Run, or are they watching TI now? Playing Overthrow now. In Seb's stream. TI watch party. Okay. Darkest. Companion says. Old tree. I can put an anti-venom into here. Sure. I have a bunch. Alright. And now we're gonna start hallway farming. How do we start? How do we start this? Do we just work on this because it's closest? Did I already... Hold on. No, we didn't even fully clear the hallway to the ectoplasm. Okay, we need to do that first. Yeah, we need to clear out the hallway to the ectoplasm. Alright, let's make sure we're ready for battle. We're ready for battle. Alright, how do we approach this fight? Let's slow down a little bit. Actually, we shouldn't, because we can always just go back to the Ecto, right? Yeah, we can always go back to Ecto. No need to... We can just kill this fight instantly. No need to do the stall strat. I mean, we can. Maybe we should. I don't like having to keep track of the turns. It's annoying. I'd rather just infinite stall in the ectoplasm, honestly. Even if it takes longer. And I don't have to... Just because I don't want to have to keep track of turns. That's how I feel towards that. Anyways. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's kill this one. Try to get him dead. He's going to take 9 damage. That means the stun's really good here. That means he's going to die in... Boom. Yay, amount of turns. How about this guy? This guy's not going to die. Alright, try to stun him. His stun chance is high, but it's worth trying anyway. Alright. Still continue to try and stun him. It's worth a try. Try to slice him. He's going to be my main damage dealer. Yauchi. Continue to slice him off. And you're dead. Heal myself so I don't die. Let's heal you.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Let's just... No, let's not end. I want to heal to full.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I think we end now. Right. Alright.
This expedition at least promises success.
What are we getting rid of? Bandages? Sure, we have no curio to use it on anymore. Get rid of the blood, I suppose. Maybe get rid of 2 food. Actually, no. We need the food. We still haven't, we went through a hunger check, right? Have we gone through a hunger check yet? So we've used 4 food on this place to go back and forth. So this is 4. This would be, that's 4. This would be 8. And this would be 12. So we might need the extra food. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Let me let Seb stream play in the background. Let me see if they're actually. No, we're still playing.
Winning this overthrow for once.
Nice. I was about to win. I had Marcy.
That's a lie.
No,
That's a lie.
I was adding kills.
Revenge, stop it, man.
Okay, no Glycan. I think they winning. Nice.
Goal 29. Do I finish this? I guess I just don't finish.
It's okay, Janji boy. You're safe this
Alright.
time.
Out. I am out. Time to watch stream.
Team Tidebound.
Alright.
Did they beat Falcons or?
Drafting now.
Let me look
Let's
at
go.
Wikipedia TI.
How is it looking? Oh, it just started actually.
International.
First pick Lycan, straight up. Troll
Let's see
ban.
2025. Let's do
Centaur ban. Honestly, I don't think it's been deserved, but sure.
Sure.
All right.
And Tinker ban, nothing
Falcons
to
is
say
about to
Tinker.
fight Bet Boom.
So that makes sense.
Heroic beat Tundra. Team Tidebound's about to fight Enigma Galaxy. Okay.
Lycan has been good for
What?
them.
First pick Gyro.
Shiro is the Max Rocket guy.
Yeah, but
I think I might end this. No, we're not going to end the stream. I want to clear a path to the ectoplasm and then we'll end. I wanted to start keeping Bloods now, right? So I think Bloods would be useful, right? Would Bloods be useful on the 4-party team? No, because we're still infinite stalling. So I think we just throw out every Blood. We're never going to go into Crimson Court, honestly. We're never going into Crimson Court. I think that's the case. That is the case. Let me think. How much else to think about, I think. So we get a lot of whales at least. This is nice. Emerald's best. Onyx next best. Jade. Torches and food. Medicinal herbs for debuffs. Just mostly for like madmen, I suppose. Blood. What do we keep? What would we keep the holy water for? I guess we'll throw out the holy water. I don't know. Oh, I'm just realizing if I pop holy water on a flagellant, I can use reclaim without ever getting bled. I just realized I could do that. Maybe I should have kept the reclaim, and then holy water for fights if I want to like have the option to press reclaim. But pressing reclaim is not even that good. It's like a 4 heal. It'll heal 6 at most into the if I press it on Jester. Yeah, it'll heal 6 at most if I press it on the Jester. So It's not a lot of value to be gained. Anyway, are we keeping this 2 food? I think we need it. I think we already popped the hunger check here. That's 4, 8, 12. We have 12 food. We don't need the 2. Maybe if we want to like have extra out of combat healings. Maybe. I think we keep the torches. Antivenoms, just for the spider fights, I think I'll keep. Double spitter is still scary. This is how I deal with it. Yeah, I guess we throw away the 2 food. No, we throw away the blood. We throw away the blood. We have no use for the blood. And we're not using finale, so we do Holy Land stance if we want to. Okay. Oh wait, we need to. We're going into this fight. What was I gonna do? How about I just put smite here? How about I just put smite? Excuse me. Okay, we used 2 active moves there, it's dead. And now we're gonna start stress healing.
A momentary abatement. Be gone, fiend.
That felt nice to press, by the way. That felt very nice to press.
Another one falls.
Here's the big one finally.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I'm not gonna worry about healing him. He's stalwart. He's chill. We're gonna go ahead and get out of this battle soon now. And then let's leave now. Alrighty. Just want to make sure this hallway is clear before we leave. I'm gonna end the stream now. Fucking more fights. Okay. Holy Lance or Smite? I don't know, actually. Holy Lance or Smite? That stays the same, that stays the same. I think Holy Lance. I'll Dirk Stab into yeah, we'll do this again. I think what I'm running is good. Alright. Finally gotten off a fungal artillery. This can cause diseases, so this needs to go immediately. Also, rend the marked happens when you don't kill this thing, so this is very high priority to kill. In fact, I'm probably gonna Dirk Stab into it so I can get the Holy Lance off. I have to. And it's guaranteed to happen because this guy has 11 speed now, and then this guy has 3. So it's guaranteed still. Alright, Rain of Sorrows. Looks like you're at 7 and then you're dead. Alright. Stun one of you. Come on, I just need a stun. Nope, okay. But you're dead anyway then, still. Okay, you're dead. Cautious. Oh, I thought he was going to say cautious. Why do I always think he's going to say cautious? Be wary. Be cautious. I feel like he said that before. Just not. Okay, we're running it back. That. These always stay the same. Alrighty.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. A momentary abatement.
Okay, the big one just spawned.
Sedated.
Okay, we're out of here now. Alrighty. There we go. Oh wait, we forgot to... Wait, no, we didn't forget anything. Yeah, we're supposed to take this fight. Okay. Dude, stop I want us to get... I like that, you know, the game's trying to give me more fights to farm, but like, I don't... Do it in the later tiles. I'm just trying to clear a path to the ectoplasm. I'm trying to clear a reliable path back to the ectoplasm, and then I'm out. I'm gonna end the stream. But it's delaying me from that. These stay the same. These stay the same. Let's go. Maggots. We don't want any diseases, so these things gotta die fast. Their bleed chance is low enough to where I think I still want a dirt stab, do I? Or no? This is 5 plus 3. If it hits for the max ceiling, it kills. That's my thing. And he resisted, anyways. Three plus 4. 4, 5, 6. 3 and 4 chance to kill. This is guaranteed to kill. I think I'm gonna do this and chance it. Yep, chance it. They're surprised, so I'm gonna have Reynold. Or not? Is this Reynold? This is not Reynold. This is random. I'm gonna have him hit that. And then I'm just gonna hit this. And he's gonna hit this, right? There we go. Okay, you're not dead yet. Okay. You're dead now. No diseases for me today.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I don't need to stress heal this. I'm just gonna try to generate again. This is pretty much gonna be the same amount of stress I end up with if I exit this fight. There's no reason to stress heal this down. This is already... Everyone's roughly at 30 anyway. Yeah, already. This is how the fight's gonna end up if we go to the ectoplasm. There we go. Trap. At least it's a trap this time. Do I have space for... I want to swap this out to here. But I guess we can't. I'll just chink it. Okay. Okay, another fight. Okay. Ooh! Oh no. This is it. This is the spitters. Well, let's try to kill them. I need a Dirk Stab because I want him to Holy Lance. Oh no, the Jester got marked. The Jester got marked. The Jester got marked. This is not guaranteed to kill, but this is. But Reign of Sorrows is gonna hit. So I'm gonna do this instead. Reign of Sorrows, please bleed. There we go. Okay, he's dead, he's dead. Okay. He's good. Full heal. And he didn't get blighted. He didn't get blighted because he has the Blight Charm. And he has a Virtue. So we're good. Did he get stunned, by the way? We had 95% stun resist. He didn't get stunned, right? He just got marked. Okay. Thank God. What about her stun resist? Her stun resist needs to go up, bro. Her stun resist needs to go up. Because she's the one that's gonna... I mean, Reynold can do it too. By pressing this, but it'll only heal like 5. Or it'll only heal at most like 3 to 5, right? 3 to 5. Okay, that could have been it. And he targeted the Jester. They knew to target the Jester. I think they know. They smell weakness. They know. Hey, this guy's 19 HP out of all your other guys. They smell weakness. Okay. Fuck this fight. It's over. Let's stall a tiny bit, I think. We can get down to 0 stress, maybe. Right. Oh, wait, no. This one is, this is a unique stall enemy. It won't let you stall against it. Right. Excuse me. Okay, good thing that actually missed.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay.
Remind yourself that overconfidence
Is a slow and insidious killer. Okay, I'm pretty certain that's full. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. We've streamed for a while, for a very long while. I'm just very interested in this four-party infinite stall that we've got going now, because it's, you know, we've never done this before. We've never really done this strat before. Infinite stall with four-party. Into ectoplasms. Ectoplasm's very safe. It's a very safe fight to go into. I don't think I should have I don't think I should have virtue formed on it though. That was dangerous, because the ability for the Jester to ignore heals when he is when he's inside the afflicted state is really bad. Because what will happen is the slime may 12 damage crit the Jester. It happened, I believe it happened, and then after that, what could have happened is he could have denied heals, which is really bad. We need him to not deny that, because this can heal a lot. It can heal like, you know, fucking 10 HP. It can pretty much full heal him if I press the Divine Grace on the Jester. So you can always get like full healed. He has so much. He has Recovery Charm, Spiritual, Hippocratic, Junia's Head. These 4 healing sources make for like more than double damage crits. And then if it crits on top of that, it's insane. It heals for like 20, right? Which is more HP than he even has. We've seen that before. Heal for 20. Even the freaking Divine Comfort, if it crits, heals for 20. Heals for 10, because heals 5 max, and then if it crits, it'll heal 10. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream there. We'll continue this mission later. But yeah, we've pretty much got an infinite farm set up on the Wild. We've got an ectoplasm behind us with some clear, you know, hallways. Now we can just work our way through the entire rest of the place. We've got 99. We got let's say we come out the battle with 100 torch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 torch gets drained by walking all the way to the end. One bulwark probably fixes it before it gets a dim. At the start of the fight, you know. Although I probably don't want a bulwark at the start of the fight, preferably, but maybe we have to. I don't know. All right. We got an infinite farm set up. We've got some heirlooms, and we got some gold to make here. We've got some slots to fill. This can get filled. This can get filled. This can get filled. This can get filled. We got 4 slots to fill. We gotta collect some more of these things. Collect more of these things. This is good. We got good things set up now. All right, but we'll see you in the next one. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Once I finish Warrens, I think I'll be ready to make the video by then. Then I'll have like covered infinite stall strategies for all 4 regions. Yeah, then I'll be comfortable to give you guys a video on that. I think I want to make it just one big video. I don't think I want to split up all the different strategies into separate videos. I don't want to juice it. I'm gonna make one big video. It's gonna be a good video. And I'm gonna peace out. See you later.